Oh, he's just tunneling. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh,
harassing your husband.
Oh, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh, family! Woo! Baby, baby, baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
Help! You freaking bitches!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woohoo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you. Hello, peeps and creeps. Welcome back to Gears and Guns. We are back today with our amazing cast of Cyan Tiger, Transmorpher DDS, Rainbow Flyer, and the adorable Hazel Tunes, aka my wife, because I can call her adorable. If you do, you can fight me. But anyways, let's go ahead and start off today's session with a question. I'm gonna ask Lucy May this first because I know she got something she needs to quickly do, and it's fine.
What happened?
If your body were to be of a fine, precious metal, what one would it be?
A fine metal.
Yeah.
That's a good thought. Oh, metal. It can't be a mineral. Bring with
It can be a mineral, metal. It's just like, precious metal. What would be precious to you? What would you be made out of? Wee.
Could I be quartz?
Quartz?
Not a metal. Yes.
Yeah, you could be some quartz crystal. All right. We know Lucy may be here then. I'll let you do your thing, and let's go down to Diego. We probably know the answer to this one. But, what precious metal would you be made out of if you sadly met a similar fate?
I feel it would be gold.
You'd be golden, you'd be shining? Okay.
See?
Alright. It's both a sad knowledge and a fact. Alright. Let's go down to Fiji.
Oh, I'd be copper for sure.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. I can see you being a copper boy.
It's useful and it heats up fast, dude.
Yes. Bing. I'm having fun with the effects, don't mind me. Alright, and of course, Dolly. What precious metal would you be if you got turned into it? Dolly.
I think she's muted. I think you're muted if you're talking.
Alright, so what precious metal would you be made out of, Miss Dolly?
She's still muted on Discord.
No, she's speaking through my speakers. Real quick, because she just came into the room.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, copper, gold, anything of that. Fam said quartz. Would you be made out of turquoise?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So basically, everybody's here, and it's just been a little bit of a hectic day. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
All right. So let's do a little bit of a recap. Last time on Gears and Guns, we did have it. I didn't even mean to do that freaking energy burst. What am I doing? Oh, I accidentally clicked the button. So let's glow green. So I'm going to go through here and I'm going to explain some things. This group of individuals here came into the city. You guys went over to a place right about over, let's see, I'm going to move the map a little bit. Right over here, you went to Taco Targets. Then the group mostly left, but Lucy May and Fiji split off, went right back, and finished up their date because Fiji's ex-fiancé, of which she still believes she is a fiancé, who was honor-bound to try to bring him back to her country in order to marry him, went and challenged Lucy May to a match, of which Miss Lucy May, played by Cyan Tiger, had to expel some saved up credits, you could call it. In other words, Cyan Tiger ended up having it to where, because this date, a lesson had to be learned, and I'm quoting this, a lesson had to be learned for that girl. So Cyan Tiger used 2 of her saved crits to get rid of 2 natural ones, which still just baffles me. Roll20 must have been having a bitch day or something. Ended up doing that. She left. The group talked about it a little bit, but when they went back for the date, Lucy May and Fiji kissed for the first time. Now, while this incredibly heartfelt moment was happening, Diego and his father are about to speak about something in private regarding the family, and that family history knocked right on the door. Apparently, a lot of money is owed. Grandpa made the deal, but everyone in the bloodline must pay the toll for it. So Diego made a literal deal with the devil, and his father was taken as collateral, being turned into solid gold and whisked away to Mammon's realm in the hells. So that is where we are leaving off after Diego's mother found out the devastating news. And first off, I'm going to be asking, I'm going to say just a couple of characters. Lucy May can tell me what she's thinking when she gets back. What's going on in Diego's mind right now?
I think at this point he is making... I think he's comforting his mom as best he can, but I think his mind is really focused on what does he need to do next? What does he need to what project is he working on? Does he need to finish? Where can he get this kind of money? And I think at this point he's focused on figuring out a solution to this.
And how much money was that?
41,300 gold pieces, I believe, was 41,500.
Yeah.
Gold pieces, and he is. I think it's definitely a case of he focusing on the technicalities of how to solve this problem, because if he lets himself actually think about the emotional stakes, I think he doesn't know what's going to happen to him.
All right. Fiji, I know you just came in, but hearing this story and seeing Diego's wailing mother, what is on his mind right now?
Well, initially it was just pure shock that something so drastic happened. And he feels a little guilty that he wasn't there to help. So he's going to actually go and try to hug both Diego and his mom, just to, offer some sort of comfort.
If anything else, right now, well, at least you got to kiss Lucy May, though. That's at least the good part of it. But still, this is your friend.
Yeah.
All right, now, Dolly, you got to witness part of that deal before shit just went down. Of which, how are you feeling about this whole scenario?
She's disappointed that she can't win my way.
Okay.
Sorry, I had the radio on.
Mm-hmm.
But she was ready to fight if she had to, but I know Diego told her not, and now she's trying to. What she heard from the deal, the solution sounds. I don't know. To her, it sounds like one of those deals where you're like, "Oh, you owe this much," and then it adds on, and then it adds on, or something like that. She's not sure if that's what's going to happen, but she still wants to help Diego, of course, because Diego just kind of technically lost his father. Losing a parent would be pretty hard. She's worried about Diego and his sister and mother, because now they probably have to tell the sister.
Yeah.
Do. And the thing is, too, the mother is technically unaffected, but that was only for the whims of the father right now. So, we shall see how this plays out. You have 1 month, Diego, to scrounge around that kind of money. But there are
Mark
rules.
that on like.
Did her screaming alert anybody else in the mansion?
Yeah, you guys, let's see, because Gloria wasn't down there yet. You hear her stomping down the stairs, and she's got coffin on the back ready with a bag still gagging that she yanked it out of the mouth of. What happened? She's got, her coffer on her back. And the bag is now gagging a little. Oh, damn, did you have to tear it out that fast? Yeah, why is the lady crying? Guys, what's going on?
I think Diego sort of sits up for a moment and he just says, Maman has collected. So.
Wait, Mammon as in the devil. Mammon.
He nods.
She looks at your mother and looks at you. Basically reads the room. Oh, shit. Mrs. A.K.A, hey, you alright? No.
He just sort of holding her against himself.
She's trying to be strong. You know how your mother is. She's trying to be strong in this scenario. Gloria looks at you, Diego. This is one of the first times you've seen a serious look on her face. Diego, you need to tell me exactly what happened, lad. Word for word. Because this doesn't feel like something was left untouched.
You see, and I think I've looked to Fiji and sort of silently ask him to stay with his mom, because I think he knows his mom's not going to want to hear all this information.
Dude, I'm on it. I'm helping like his mom up and offering to make her some tea.
I'm gonna sort of walk with Gloira to a more private area and detail to her, like.
Would you go to the study?
Yeah, I'd probably go to like the study area, and I think he gets Chester over and pulls on his gauntlet so he can use his tinkering to sort of like show her like projections of different parts of. He just details to her, shows her like an image of the guys that show her what's his name, Ariel, an image of Ariel, so she can see that he's got like the gold, the way the gold sort of fills in like scars on his body.
All right.
And
You would know him as Mr. El-Kedama, or Collector Akil.
He claimed to be a contemporary of my grandfather. Just to double check, did he look old enough for that to be like? Did he look like he was like a normal age for a human who would have
He looked
known
like
Diego's?
a older
Or
man.
did he look? All right,
He looked slightly older than your father.
all right. Yeah, just curious if it was one of those things where, like, if he looked like he was being kept younger by Maman, or if he's old enough that it's really not.
That would be hard to tell.
Yeah.
Wait, what was his name?
It's Oriel Agdori.
She takes out a Grimville book. Okay, notebook. Devils, Mammon. Okay, current associates. The debt collector. He's here.
See,
We have tabs on him.
hey, what do you know?
Well, and this might answer your question, Diego, that you just asked me. By the looks of it, he's been in service for about 150 years. There's only been a couple of opportunities when any of them have actually come near any Grimvales. But we know him as an association because he's one of the main go-to ones. He's actually considered... Well, I guess you could call him a cleric.
You see, he dressed as a padre.
Sadly. Yeah, we haven't heard from him in the past 50 years. But I did like notes. These are something I took when I did orientation. Some of them were just given to me. It's like a Grimvale, guide that she has right now for like what to know as a newbie kind of a thing. Okay, when it comes down to it, his lackeys are more or less C and B level, but he's considered S tier. Not a lot of people have been able to fight him, but the last time he was involved with a Grimvale fight was about 106 years ago.
See.
It didn't end well.
Any details on the type of powers he has?
The only thing it says here is association to Memon spellcast here. I'd have to look more into it. Otherwise, he's been alive, Diego, for way longer than a human should be.
He did not look fully human. When I saw him, he was more in the eyes than anything else.
Human in the eyes, or less than human in the eyes?
Less human in the eyes.
Well, if Memon has his way for things, Memon's selfish enough to leave marks. No offense for your mark on your face. And how did he collect your father?
He was... Now, just double check the end. Like, it didn't look like he turned... Like, he didn't, like, cast a spell that turned my dad to gold. It just, like... It just sort of happened, and he was here to collect him.
Yeah, he just did, like, a little bit of a nod, and it was like, okay, let's go time, kind of a thing.
Yeah. So, well, I do not know if it was through his will or Maman's, but without casting any spells, my father's entire body was converted to gold. He had already, it sort of like touches like his own face. He had been changing as I am.
That's why he had the rap.
See.
So there wasn't no injury. His teeth weren't replaced, they were literally turned.
See.
I thought he was just eccentric. I mean, he's a fun guy from what I could tell. You got a fun dad. Ooh, this is bad. So, Diego, I'm gonna ask you this, and don't lie to me. She clasps her hands together. Did you make a deal with the collector?
See,
Ah, shit.
He what?
Right, they're in a separate room. They paired off.
Oh.
Right now, you're probably in the kitchen right now, comforting Diego's mother. Fiji's making her tea.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's bad. What's the amount that you promised this man?
41,500 gold pieces.
My fucking heart! Damn it, Diego! You know that's not feasible normally. You have to do some shady shit to get that kind of money.
You see, well, we are after a man who has done many shady things.
Okay, Diego, do you know the rules when it comes to making deals with the devil?
You see, well, so a more complex next deal I would not have taken, but this was the terms were quite plain. Once the money is delivered,
Your father will be delivered.
see, and if I fail, I will join him.
Oh, is there a timer?
1 month.
Son of a bitch! You guys hear that from the other room. She's actually pissed. Diego, you could have asked for like 2 months. Something, at least a little. This is a month. That is starting now. That is an unreasonable amount of money. You'd have to do some things that are really questionable. And I will say this, when it comes to devils, you can't really take out loans. They just stack on. You can take the money of any means, or make it of any means, but never loaning. Because that would just add on to what you'd owe, and devils... Yeah. They get insulted easily.
See, but
Oh.
my thought process was whether I accept this deal or not, I am already indebted to Maman.
Anything else though, Diego?
This is only to bring mi padre home. Whatever we still owe is still owed. There is, who knows, this whole town, perhaps. This is
It's connected
This is-
to the town.
this town was built on my family's gold. Gold, I do not, even now I do not know if the gold that our mines dig up, is this Mamon's gold that he has placed upon the material plane for us to find, or is he using us to gather gold for him?
You said it was a silver mine, Diego.
Is it a silver mine here? I always assumed it was gold.
It was a silver mine, but we could more or less put in there was some gold in there, but the mines have dried up. You just found out that news. They're
Okay. Sorry, I've been thinking he has his family has a gold mine this entire time.
Oh my god! Like we talked about. Okay, never mind.
Well, so whenever you said that the silver is drying up, it's like, oh no, the silver is drying up. Now they've only got the gold. Like that's like. Well,
Okay.
I was thinking. So yeah, that's why I like. Sorry, this completely changes like so much.
Silver
of what I thought
and gold. Okay. You know what? It might have been a mistake on my part. I've just been referring it to as the silver mines because we had said something a long time ago, and yeah. So a literal gold mine has just basically dried up.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna call it the silver mines because silver was originally found, but I will allow there to have been some gold, which is now gone as well, because silver and gold can sometimes coincide with each other within places like that.
That's what made the spot so valuable, maybe.
Exactly. However, you don't know a lot too much about the history. You know that they settled here when your grandfather arrived. They went through a terrible drought, and then out of nowhere, some luck. Now you're starting to think that wasn't just luck.
I think he's always known it wasn't luck. I think
Yeah.
he's aware. He's been aware of pretty much his whole life that some deal was made, but they've never talked about it. So
Yeah. Well, Gloria, she just. Okay. She pinches the bridge of her nose. So I got one curse to take care of with the girls.
see,
And we have this. You're gonna have to make a lot of money.
well, I think if my plan, I believe I can combine both goals.
Well, you're gonna have to start saving then, Diego. You gotta make sure that you don't. You literally have to start penny pinching. Like you're trying to squeeze blood from them. And even then, that's an unreasonable amount of money. Ah, jeez. Okay. If the collector's involved too, I'm not gonna lie to you, Diego. You might have to do some shady shit. Because if not, if you're taken, and your father's taken, your mother, she doesn't look like she's affected, then the next thing, it's your sister.
You see,
And once that entire lineage dries up, it's a real bad deal.
you see, I know all of these. If I believed there was an alternative, if I had more information, if I at least knew the terms of.
We have to find them out. Does your mother know anything?
My father endeavored to keep as much from her as he could, but I'm not certain how much she has picked up over the years.
Might have been counterproductive to this point. Alright, shit. I can try to write out to some of my contacts if need be. Send, like, a spell. Something. Ask questions. Usually with stuff like that, you'd have to go into the black market to make that kind of money quick. But also, keep in mind, we are also traveling, Diego.
You see,
You'd have to find a mountain of gold to literally let this work.
Well, he said there is a mountain of gold not far from here. Perhaps we'll be lucky.
A mountain of gold.
Well, steps at least.
I don't like the sound of that, Diego. Let's at least go and talk to the group about this. I need to talk to your mother and see if she knows anything. And I gotta contact a couple of people.
You see.
Just don't let it twist you too much. It's going to start taking hold, and something like this, desperation can turn you into more of a monster than anything that has wings and horns. No offense to your sister. You know what I mean. Anything with a human face or otherwise, a humanoid face can be just as much of a monster as something that crawls from a dark hole in the ground and drags children to their death. Okay? How's that?
You say this is, you've seen such things in your time as a Grimvale.
I've seen monsters, Diego. Many of them I've fought never looked less than humanoid. A couple of people that you know of that you talk to, they get rid of similar people. Or monsters. One of which hunts them down. And he's wanted for that, isn't he?
See.
Grimvales are made up of a bunch of people. They'll figure something out, but it's probably not gonna be pretty.
I think he sort of nods at that, and I go to see what everyone's been up to while we've been having this conversation.
Alright, so Diego's mother is inconsolable. She is sitting at the table, burying her face, like, in her hands, and once in a while, like, in her arms, because she doesn't know what to do. First time you've seen this woman's hair out of place.
Dolly's making her some tea.
You're helping Fiji.
Yeah.
And at this point, August has waddled his drunk ass down.
Oh no.
No.
What's happening?
Dolly goes to August to make sure that he's not going to fall flat on his face.
He's like holding onto the side of the wall. That white streak from before, it's like you've never realized how prominent it was, but he's got a white streak in his hair now. It doesn't go away. It's screaming.
Something happened to Diego's father. Kind of whisper in his ear what happened so she doesn't say it out loud for her to hear it again.
Oh God. Mrs. A.K.A? What is it, young man? I'm sorry that happened. You and me both. His grandfather was no good. He was a snake. And she says that with, like, seething words through gritted teeth.
I would like to insight Diego's mom.
Go for it.
It'd be nice if I had up my sheet. Come on.
Must say no. What happened to the sheep? What happened to Fiji?
Oh no!
Don't disappear.
Alright.
You just had a kiss.
25.
She says that sentence with the utmost hate. She does know something about this man, and she hates him so much for it. Other than the fact that he technically pulled her children and her husband down with him.
What did he do to deserve such venom?
Do you not see what just happened to Ernesto?
I'm
What's happening to my boy's face? I'm worried about my daughter. I need to go and see my little hija.
Is that why he was never really supposed to be around?
She, like, holds herself and then kind of looks away a little bit. You're gonna have to pry information from this woman. She is still a proud woman. There's stubbornness, and you know for a fact the sister and Diego have gotten some stubbornness from Mom.
Dolly sits kind of next to her and puts a hand on her shoulder very lightly. If she wants to pull away, she can definitely pull away. She's not gonna, do anything she doesn't want to do.
She just allows you to set your hand on her shoulder.
I guess I'll try persuasion.
I'll help. The more you tell us, the more we can help.
Diego won't have to do this alone, I promise. But
yeah,
a little more information on his grandfather might help.
Have you met my son? He takes everything on his shoulders as if he didn't have a family to fall back on.
He's kind of stuck with us, whether he likes it or not. He's helping me with something. He did help me with something recently that happened to me, and I feel like it's my turn to help him. And I will persuasion.
Add advantage since Fiji's helping. Okay, 18. Let's see. That is just enough.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, this was a high roll. You needed to get at least an 18, so you barely got it.
Ooh.
Congratulations. You're my mijo's found family. Everybody has one of those.
Yeah, we are.
We haven't told the children about this, but when I met Ernesto, he had a sister. Diego had an aunt. I met Ernesto when we were teenagers. His sister was younger. Adorable, rambunctious, adorable golden eyes that would light up a room. She wrapped little bows around her tiny horns. Ernesto was her older brother, and he could not protect her from him. One day he said he had to pay a debt, and he picked up Ernesto's sister and said he was going for a walk, and she never came back. Somehow, Imp Branch was prosperous again out of nowhere. If what happened to my Ernesto is any proof of that, the same fate befell Diego's aunt. She was 5. Never told my children about that story. It's too heartbreaking for Ernesto.
I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling us.
He had a large family before. It was just him and his eldest son. Ernesto had an older brother. Grandfather talked to him about him like he was a disappointment. He had a wife and a second wife. Everyone but him until a certain point disappeared.
That's why you kept him away.
I wasn't going to allow him into the family. Once he fell ill, I wanted him out. I told Ernesto I would never raise a family with that bastard. Oh, my babies would fall the same fate. No, Ernesto, even with your father gone, the bastard still claws onto you. I seen that man a long time ago, if you're talking about the collector. Every time someone would go missing, I would see him right across the way. Almost every time he would look over, smile, tilt his hat like it was just a regular Sunday going to temple, and there would be a group of dwarven men with him carrying something under a cloak into a dark space. I never told Ernesto that I saw a rather small one being taken away when his sister disappeared. Oh, what was that? Ding! Lunch is ready. She just sips her tea and just wipes some tears away, and she's just staring down into the liquid of the tea like she is trapped within her thoughts.
I think that's around the time that Diego's coming back from other room.
That's some heavy shit!
Very heavy.
So Diego
Yeah.
comes in with Galora, who looks frustrated. At one point you did hear a son of a bitch from Galora. August is like sitting down now at the table, and he looks rather sad. Being the fact that he's still mostly drunk, he's just sitting there sadly, kind of slumped.
Hola, amigos. Hey.
Diego. And she wipes her eyes. You talked to the young lady? Is there a solution? Ah.
You see, Galora, she is a Grimvale from the stories. They are
Like those perverted ones you read, Diego.
well, they're also detailed in the actual historical. They're from the Riverlands, but this is the important. Is they know about. They have information about this man, this debt collector is known to them.
Oof. Well, other than the fact that he is a monstrous individual, I don't need to know much else. She sips her tea. She's sitting there and she's like, when her son's around, you guys notice her demeanor changes, especially you, Fiji, with your insight. She acts more proud, like things don't bother her as much when her son is nearby. She held her head in the same way when it came to her husband, but there was more of a happiness to it. Right now, she is trying to remain strong and holding herself as such because of the situation, now that she has had a moment to calm down. So are you leaving again, Diego?
See, I wish to leave you here, but there's so much to do, so...
This is my home. I will be fine. The servants come in the morning. I'll figure something out. If your sister was around, both of you are adults. It is an empty nest.
Have you spent a single night alone in this house? Ever?
No. I have not.
I think he doesn't even really know what to say to that. I think he just sort of holds her hand and takes a moment just to...
She just gives you a weak smile and places her hand like on top of the one that you're holding. Mijo, I'll be okay. Whatever you figure out, we'll figure out together. Just don't keep me in the dark. When your father comes home, I will be sure to punish him severely for that.
You see, I think he sort of sits up now to speak to the others, and he's like, but it's true, Padre endeavored to keep all of this from us. It was his attempt to protect us. But I feel that I cannot do such a thing.
Ignorance breeds ignorance, Diego. That is something that I've taught you growing up. You and your sister. The reason why you have such a vast amount of knowledge that you've learned. Your father encouraged it too, but chose to remain ignorant on some standpoint. He knew I was too much of a curious woman for my own good.
He sort of touches her hand again. I think you are right. But in this moment, then, I do not wish to keep anything from you, amigos. I feel my instinct in this moment is to throw myself at my work, to lock myself away, to focus in this. I feel
Diego.
I've seen...
Your mother looks at you sadly. Don't do that again. You did that with Esmeralda.
See, well, it is to say, I'm realizing now that is not the solution to this problem. But I will. This will take work, but I feel that I cannot change course on the plans we already have in place. So I will tell you then how I intend to resolve this problem.
Yeah, everybody's like looking at you to it, and from across the room too. By the way, you guys haven't heard anything from Chris. They've been standing to the side, listening to everything, just listening, kind of looking curiously at the mom a little.
The person behind behind the curse that affects the senoritas is clearly a person of great wealth, and are able to purchase the loyalty of vast amounts of assassins, able to acquire rare and legendary artifacts and build large complex. This is whoever this person is has gold, and I do not think they will need it in hell.
Chris actually smiles at that. I couldn't agree more. Then again, they're gonna suffer a lot more than that for what they did to my posse. Diego, are you planning on just going and just killing a stranger that you don't know?
He's not just a stranger. He's someone who's hurt people important to us. He needs to be stopped.
Who do you
Well, they
even
need
know
to be
if
stopped.
it is? What if it's the wrong person? You need to make sure of this. Diego, I think you should at least go to temple and try to talk with Lythander about this. It's been a while, son. I do not know if you've been going like I've asked you to. I'm going to need to go anyway so I can pray for your father.
See,
I don't mean to interrupt, but I do have a question.
see.
Look around the house. Are you planning on leaving to go to your daughter?
Leave my home. And again, she holds onto herself again and just looks around the room, and she knows that you guys are leaving. My family is my home. This is just a place we inherited from my husband's family.
Actually, your daughter's staying with, well, Hesper, August's sister.
One of the Hughes.
See.
August.
Maybe.
My sister.
We could give him a call. Maybe you could head over there.
A call?
Yeah, we have this telephone thing.
Is it
That
the
would
thing
really
from the
help out.
catalogs? I've been looking at
see.
them, talking to Ernesto to see if we can keep an eye on the children.
Yeah, we have one. It's inside a river.
Oh,
A
wait.
river? Why would you go into a river to call a person?
No,
Is this some
no,
druid
that's
magic?
just their name.
Wait, you have to go inside of a person? Diego, are you into something else I'm not aware of?
He's like, hey, Madre, are you? You.
It would be okay if you're a gay son. He's fine.
No. You're familiar with the genie bags, no?
Oh, see, those mercmen usually come around for that. Your father bought me something nice recently from one.
Let's see. Well, August, Senior Hughes has purchased one from them, although we later discovered it was a mimic that was imbued with it. It is a long story. But,
Dios mío! A mimic? You've been climbing into a mimic, or you're stupid, or Diego! She slaps you in the back of the head. You're crawling into something on the stomach! It will eat you! It's like, hey lady, I'm perfectly fine, or... Ah! And she stands up and immediately faints.
Oh, I catch her.
That's the last thing that she needed. Catch her. Deck save. Yeet. She's been through a hell of a start, and out of nowhere, a bag just talks to her in a cigarette-infested voice. Like, oh no!
It'd be fantastic if the thing would load.
Remember, if you're using Opera, set it for high performance. It helps a shit ton.
I'll reset it.
But okay, 19. You're like, oh! You quickly grab her. Oh! She falls backwards and she's already out. August. Night.
Oh my.
He's still drunk at night.
Oh, good night.
River, why did you do that? Why you scare Diego's mummy like that?
I think he's checking on his mom to see if she's
Like fanning her.
yeah.
I think we should probably take her to bed, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, take her to bed. I want to go to bed, but there was a lot of screaming. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sorry that it happened, Diego.
I'm so. If anyone understands what I'm going through, I think it's you, Nigo.
I need more beer. No,
Yeah,
those, what were they called?
Margarita.
Margarita. Yeah, I want more of those.
It's a
You
bed that
see,
we
it's
bought.
right this way, and I'm
Yeah,
taking his hand
margarita.
and
They
leading
should
into the
name
bedroom.
a town after margaritas, like Margaritaville or something. Let's
it's
go to Margaritaville.
I'm gonna help Lucy May put Diego's mom to bed.
I mean, that would be a spot to go to, just saying.
Hey, August, Margaritaville. Chase knows what I'm talking about. Woo!
Let's see, am I really thinking about making some margarita on the go to go or something?
Did you guys get me my taco?
Oh yeah, that's right, Lucy May. Like we got that ridiculously huge burrito for her.
Oh yeah.
Is it on the table?
Yeah, we just like, boom, just plop it on the table.
Oh, okay.
Bon appetit, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you. Diego's mother starts sitting up a little, sees it eating, and passes right back out.
Okay.
That's fair. This is kind of messed up, but I can't look away.
It's like as she passes out, my God, silverware.
Oh.
There's stuff on that.
Oops.
Alright, so you guys guide him up. August, like, kind of mumbles a little bit back and forth and, like, looks over to the side a little and just like, Diego, your mama sounds cute. Your dad is a lucky sumbitch. Wait a minute. Do you look like your mom?
I've been told I resemble mi madre more than mi padre.
Feel face?
Aside
Your
from-
mom's hot.
I think he can't, for the first time, like, this whole night, he smiles.
Yeah, August has no filter when he's like this, but everything he usually says when he's drunk is incredibly genuine. I have a question.
Yeah, of course.
Your mom staying with my sister now?
It's possible. I do not know if she will want to stay here by herself.
That sucks. Being alone sucks. I know. Diego, you owe money. That's bad. I'd loan you, but I don't have so much left in my allowance.
See, well, I do not think loaned money will satisfy this. It may only transfer this influence to you, and I would not wish such a thing.
I'ma die anyway. He falls back almost. Tried to stand up straight.
Better to die on your own terms. And sort of just helping him into bed.
If that's the case, I want to go out in the middle of sex. On my terms. I want to be mummified at the end of it. So yeah, he's extra. You guys gave him some really good shit. And by the way, when I rolled for him, that was a natural 1. It's gonna be a while.
Oh God.
August Constitution's not very good.
Yeah, I think it's more. I think Diego's going for that thing where, like, if he like figures, like, if he gets him in bed, gets him like feeling comfortable, he'll just sort of like naturally pass out without realizing it. without having to explain anything what's going on.
Yeah, he just sits there and he starts mumbling like he's still talking to you, and he's just like, "Well, Margaritaville is a really fun place that we should make. That would take a lot of money. That would be great." And it's yeah. Snort.
Just sort of- I think once he just sort of heads to his bedroom and heads straight to his workshop.
Alright, you go in. Other than like getting some shirts and stuff, and you had a great time with your family earlier, it feels somewhat hollow right now because of everything. You just change into your work clothes, and honestly, does Diego just put on his duster when he works?
Yeah, I think in this situation he'd probably have like like one of the like a blacksmith's apron.
Yeah, so you just go over to your little workshop area with all these burn marks, scratches, and even some metal that accidentally leaked down and burned the rug. Even the nice like
Yeah.
carpet that you got put in there has some smudges on it, and your mother told you if you ruin it, you're replacing it, and you just kept it as is.
Yeah. I think tell me if this is too far, but I think something Diego would have had somewhere amongst all his like sort of failed inventions was like a cage or something that was his attempt to try and like capture the hand that he summons, and it never worked. He could, never really
But something to
get it.
focus on.
I think because he's got an idea for how to finish an invention, and he's got an idea based on the hand, but I think he's gonna. I don't know. I feel like this would be a cool scene. Is him picking up like a cage and like tinkering with it real quick, and then summoning the hand, and then just suddenly catching it in this cage and
Seeing if he can try to like keep it there.
at least long enough to study it for a bit. And I don't know. I think he knows that this is Mamon's hand. He doesn't know exactly what it is. I think he's realizing he doesn't know if it's like Mamon's actual hand in this world, if it's a spirit controlled by, if it's his own hand. He doesn't really know what it is, but he wants to.
He wants to try.
Yeah.
Roll Arcana as you do your Tinker's tools.
I think he's sort of. He would hit himself with a guidance on the way into the room, and just sort of. 25 plus
Nice.
D4.
Alright.
29.
Damn. Okay. So, and your Tinker's tools.
All right.
You're like really focused right now.
21.
Alright, you go through and you've learned a lot since you've been trying to make this. And you summon up the hand, of which it starts slinking towards the door, and you try to catch it like in the cage. It doesn't work. You dispel it. And you're thinking like really hard about it. It's like, what could actually catch this? It's a curse or anything else. But it would have to be something that would either dispel or not allow magic in the area. And you think, you're like, this is devil's magic, Diego. Certain things that are either considered holy or repel acts of darkness might be able to contain things. And for a second there with your Tinker's tools, you think back. There was certain symbols and stuff, like, in your travels. You know, Lucy May has had some. Hers have, like, different runes. And You remember that some people, like in some of the villages or even the tribes they went through, they would sometimes have these little symbols like carved near their doors or decorated in beads or anything of the sort, and you attempt one of those for a moment. Another snatch, and this is as you're getting exhausted because you've been working at this for a couple of hours. You've been thinking left and right about it. Your hypothesis is either proven right or wrong with things. And for a second there, you only put it on part of the cage, and in one of the runes that you use, it actually stalls the hand for a second before it goes around the edge of the cage and tries to go out the door. Something. One thing. Someone stopped it. And it was one rune. But it took a lot of energy to attempt. It only stopped it a little.
But I found a rune that seems to affect specifically Mamon's magic.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna add that to.
And the rune itself is, surprisingly, one of the ones that you noticed in Dolly's tribe. It looks like a small person holding up the sun. That's it. It's just a little rune of a person, almost a stick figure, holding up a sun. As in the sky sun, not a baby. So.
Alright. I think with that, he sort of is able to observe how the hand is. I think the main thing he's like trying to figure out is how it's floating. It's got these little coins that sort of seem, these sort of spectral coins that seem to constantly sort of drip out of it.
They just melt away.
I think once he's able to sort of slow the hand down enough to like control it, I think he just spends the rest of the night working on his. Well, I got 2 more infusions that I can, or a few things I can create as part of my class. So, but I need as part of a long rest. So I think that's what he's using his long rest on.
All right. So what are you making? Just
well,
the experiments was this?
Well, because I've got my new infusions I could create, and I can also create a spell storing item. So
nice.
So what he's creating is winged boots.
Oh, right, you were telling me about that before.
Yeah, and and the way the spell storing item works is I can basically like put a spell into something. I can cast I can cast it a lot, which is crazy. You can use number of times just equal to twice your intelligence modifier, so that's 10 times. And I'm loading up vortex warp into it.
Oh, nice. So you're making some contingencies.
Yeah, I figured like that's. I was like, I don't know if that's my like most useful item for my most useful spell to have, but it's the one that I feel like I like more than like cure wounds even. I guess.
Hey,
vortex warp.
Artificers will artifice. And honestly, when you're basically done making that, you basically collapse in a heap at your work table. Like, you're sitting down, and you don't even lay down in bed, Diego. You're up all night, and you lay at your desk, essentially.
I honestly, because I think Diego would be, his plan would be to get up at dawn for the, because he wants to be at church at dawn, because that's when it's, you know.
And is it a Sunday the next day?
Actually, I was checking that our current day is Sunday. So we arrived on like Sunday afternoon.
Okay.
But
because I knew it was either today or tomorrow that was Sunday on my map thing. I got set up.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, tomorrow it'll be less crowded, but you know you can go to temple. And
Yeah.
you...
Well, I guess if he does stay up all night doing this, would I get just a point of exhaustion the next day?
Yeah, you technically wouldn't even get a long rest.
Yeah. Because I feel like
A point of exhaustion,
that.
especially because you overworked it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess would it still count as like a long rest, except he still gets a point of, because I think you can take a long rest without sleeping, and you just get a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
All right.
So if anything else, more or less, you used your hobbies for that, but you didn't sleep. So 1 point of exhaustion to you. So technically, so everybody else, what do you guys do the evening when Diego retires to his room? Essentially, he holds himself in there, and you just hear him working.
I will say I think his door is like not locked up in case anybody does want to come talk to him before the night's through.
You probably have a sign on your door of "Man at Work" that you had because you know it's your family home.
Yeah, I think he would have like a "Man at Work" sign up, but I think he wouldn't have like a "Do Not Disturb" sign up because he has like after this thing he's made like a realize that isolating himself might not be a good idea, considering that's kind of what happened to his father.
Yeah. Alright, that's good. Alright, so Lucy May, Dolly, Fiji. What are you guys doing? I will say this. August is passed the fuck out, and Nick is just doing a thing with Nick. Oh my god, I did it again.
Well,
I haven't done that in a while.
yeah.
Oh my god. I know it's coming up soon. Okay. So.
I'm
Chris
gonna
is
put
just getting
August to
decided.
bed.
Yeah, August got put to bed by, like, Diego, technically. But you're in the same room as August. Because the guys were separated off and the girls were separated off into different rooms. Because the mother wanted to be proper. Yeah, August over here, he mumbles a little bit. Fiji, Margaritaville's fun. Where'd Diego go?
He went to work. You know, Diego. He's working it out his own way. He's probably in his workshop.
Masturbating.
What?
You say he's working it out? Oh, never mind. He's doing Diego things. He's on his machine thingies.
Yeah. I feel like Diego would make it. I feel like Diego would make it more of
an event.
Yeah, like, you know, he'd have candles and flowers, maybe have Chester music.
Oh my gosh, Chester would watch. Diego's a freak.
But my date was actually really great.
Sorry, I had to end with this.
Oh, no, it's alright. I mean, you know,
been on a
these
date.
things happen. You haven't?
No, just whoop, jumped right into kissing and sex.
Wow, you skipped some stuffs.
A little bit, but you only live once.
Yeah, and how are you feeling about that, by the way?
About what?
Your situation that you learned from Galora, you know, that you don't have much time with them.
Shrugs. I always figured I was gonna die. In fact, if it wasn't for you guys, I feel like I would have already been dead. I feel like I was just reserved to the fact that I was going to lay back one day and that it will finally go away. I guess now I have something to live for. I didn't before I met any of you, actually. Any hiccups.
Aw, dude, I like pull him into a hug.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I thought I was being lifted a little bit.
Oh, no, I'm just hugging you, dude.
Oh, thank you, dude.
We're brothers now.
Oh, brother?
Yeah.
We should talk
It's
about
me.
shaving then.
Yeah, I could probably use a little bit of a trim.
Oh my gosh, when he squished your face when you kissed, did she have a elbow?
No.
I don't know how you. Wait, he feels and he squishes your face. You can still kiss.
Yeah, I could kiss just fine.
And he pulls your
My
tongue
lips-
out, and he's like, "Oh man, texture tongue thing must have been a trip if you went further. Damn."
But Fifi's like, I think it went okay. We're probably gonna do it again at some point.
Oh, you know what? If you go for, I'm gonna tell you, I learned this one with Cyril and Dolly, and he whispers one of the raunchiest things in your ear. It almost makes your pupils go small, like, You do that with this? Golden.
Alright, good to know.
He lets go of your tongue finally.
Yeah.
So he's just like holding it, talking about it, and your head's like, remember, he's drunk. So he's gonna be like a little weird about it. But you know something? It's good thing that you had time alone with it. Regardless of the fiance, I had to start drinking. I did not want to be present for that. So I wanted to be 1,000 miles away.
I kind of didn't want to be present for that either.
Should have let Lucy Meg give it a hammer.
No, I don't want to resort this with violence. I feel like I owe it to her, you know?
To Lucy?
To her and to Jade. To, resort this peacefully.
Jade
Resolve it.
To get laid.
Ha, that rhymed.
She's uptight.
She's old fashioned.
She should meet my sister. Maybe they can hang out and have some alcohol. Watch them both relax, and then they could both go off and get laid because they both they have tight buttholes. He's like slumping down into the bed, Nor. That bunch of buttholes.
Alright, shh. Time for you to go Betty bye.
You tell Chase to shut the fuck up.
I will.
Passes out.
Yeah, other than that, I just go mess around with Rascal.
Yeah, Rascal, you go like, shut the fuck up!
Hey there, little buddy. How are you doing?
Shut the fuck up! Mimicking what August said.
Oh boy, that's not good.
August, the bad influence uncle.
Yeah.
Alright, otherwise, ladies, all of you are in the same room.
Okay.
Lucy May and Dolly, you're in the same room as Gloira. Of which Gloira's like, you're probably gonna be a little lonely tonight?
Oh. Talking to Dolly?
Yeah, it's like, your man left the bed and went back with the boys.
I would go and join him, but I think the host of the house doesn't want
Impropriety?
I guess that's what it's called.
Oh no, indecent. Even.
Yeah.
Dolly just kind of like rips the back of her neck and look out the window if there is any.
Yeah, there's windows. It's not like they're gonna lock you in a closet.
No.
You look out, and the room that you guys are in, since she had you basically use, her daughter's room. There's a balcony out there that overlooks the river. That's to your right when you step out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, I found river.
Looks like we added another thing on your plate, Galora.
You guys are really, really keeping me going on that, aren't you? Okay.
So I missed some bits and pieces, I feel like.
Oh, well, explain the whole scenario and that Diego made a deal to do 41,500 gold, correct?
Yep.
In a month. Yeah, it's funny till you realize that he's gonna die.
No, I'm not laughing because this is funny. I'm not laughing because this is funny. How the hell we gonna get this? Rob a bank?
Well, they're gonna have to do some really fucked up shit to do it because no one gets that wealthy that quick without doing some shady shit.
And we can't get loans, you said.
Insurance.
No, not even insurance. Well, here's the
Scam.
thing. You can make money. Money could be given to him.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, it has to be given, not loaned.
What about those reward posters I always see in bars?
Oh, that's a lot of murders. We could totally do murders. I'm up for that.
To be
Well,
fair, I kind of wish we bought some of those slaver bodies with us because we could have gotten some money.
Oh, yeah, y'all planned on having a damn barbecue without me and her feet slipped off.
Oh, honey, look. We're going to have a barbecue. I would have called you right away. Again, I did not think a spellcaster was just going to do that shit.
Oh, come on. It's one of their contingency plans. You just hear a fireball, and then something goes boom.
I think I read a story where one did that, but they did it as a hee ha ha to scare the piss out of their party.
Yeah, no, don't ever scare the piss out of your party because your party could be scorched. That does enough damage to kill a normal person tenfold. And trust me, there was a guy who thought that was funny within one of our classes over at the magic college I went. The teacher had to dispel it. But still, 10 students went to, well, the nurse's station. Even reavers can only burn so much.
So, not even the mother knows much about the deal that was made, just how he kept it up.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, Max. Sorry, he's locked in the room with me for some reason.
He's like, Mother, I want out.
I heard him you're not playing with me. He's like,
Yeah, my dog just did the same thing to me, but she waddled off.
No, buddy. No, do not pull that. He has a habit of yanking my headset up. Hold on. Max, give me a moment. Oh, no. I love you, but we're playing a game. We're live.
It's Dev Dog.
Go to mama. There we go. He was upset that he was locked in here with me. He's like, you're not playing with me. How dare you? Anyways, this is finicky because you girls also have to worry about your curses. Of which, Dolly, I know you had a transformation recently, but I'm worried about that. Have you even had nightmares, you two? Have you even slept proper?
Something tells me even if I do sleep tonight, I'm not gonna get much.
And how are you doing after your first kill like that? I know when reavers have their blood rage, sometimes they're haunted by other nightmares. Sometimes memories come forth.
I think I mentioned, I don't know, but when I got rid of him, it was like dipping in cool water after being so hot.
Relief. Interesting.
But
you know what?
Part of me regrets. Well, I mean, I don't regret. I'm Circle of the Shepherd, but part of me wondered if I should have done the dream circle instead.
There's different types of druid?
Oh, yes, there's different types of druid. Like, there's different types of fighters, wizards. There's a flavor for everything. Just chuck it out there and it's there.
Dream druids can, in a way, take a hold of their dreams and go into others. They can talk to each other in dreams.
Yeah. But, of which, she claps her hands together, I think we should actually try to get some feckin' sleep. Because if we don't, tomorrow's going to be more hell because we've got to figure out what to do with Diego. And if I am correct, we are also on the chase of helping a young lady.
When it
She's
comes,
fine.
Probably need to go as soon as possible.
I do have a question. In the morning, because I think it's really late right now, isn't it, Dev? I mean, Dev, DM.
Yeah, I know what side you mean. Okay, anyways. Yeah, it's about 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, no, they'll kill me if I call them this late. I was gonna say, Uther might know a thing or two about what we're dealing with Diego.
Well, he could
Isn't
call him up.
Isn't he a demon, though?
I mean, demons and devils. If I'm, I mean, I don't really know much, but
They're
if
not
I
the
know
same, but
any
they're
better,
verses.
I'm
yeah,
assuming
but
we shouldn't say they're like the same thing.
yeah, they're not the same thing. But it's
No,
like,
that'd be racist.
yeah, that would be. I don't know if we wanna, but the theory. Well, my thought would be, well, each devil and each demon has to be connected to
Knowledgeable of
one.
their own enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably could. And from what I heard, Uther's been around a while. Like a long time.
He's a
He's a Cambion. With no rings.
Does she know what a Cambion is?
Actually, I don't think I know what a Cambion. All I know, he's a tall boy.
So both of you would not know what a Cambion is.
I thought he was a tiefling.
Yeah, I thought he was a really tall tiefling.
No. If anything else, he's classified as an incubus. But by birth and blood, he is a Cambion. You guys don't know who his father is?
You know,
No.
I never really asked.
Grazit. The Prince of the Abyss. The Demon Prince.
Am I
The
still
one that
drawing
has
a
the
blank?
horniest of horny worshippers that literally have sex parties to summon him.
They have what?
Just blank, like she has no knowledge of that.
Hold
nope.
on. I got the bookmark here for Memon. Okay, devils, demons. Okay, that's a chapter before alphabetical. Okay, demons, demon lords. Got this. I got the Demogorgon, Agrast, or Grazit, depending on location.
Isn't the Demogorgon called a puppy?
That's hilarious. No, call this a puppy, and she shows you something with multiple baboon heads that's gigantic and evil looking.
Oh.
Call that a puppy.
is-
Do it. He'll squash you with one of his nuts. Anyways, so no, he's really fucking big. That's the point of that. Him, and she
Lordy.
shows a rather debonair, handsome-looking fellow. In fact, you could see where Uther gets a lot of his looks. Green eyes and a crown of horns, small about his head. His skin a
I don't know if you
dark.
I don't know if Uther would be happy if I said he almost looks like almost looks very like his father.
Sadly, the genes are strong. Almost everybody descended from him, whether it be his children, grandchildren, or anybody else descended, ends up looking like him. There's even a following of the Black Hand, or the Six-Fingered Hand, that end up, well, worshipping him. Usually his children have that extra digit other than the skin, eye, and hair color. Horn size vary, sometimes wings, sometimes not. But yeah, he is a selfish liar. A lustful being that controls many, and actually, if you were to meet him that's a lot of crinkles. Sorry. A lustful being that, or if you were to meet him in person, you would have an itch to see him again, like an addiction. He makes it so in his realm. Many people travel to the city that's within the abyss that he coincides with and go mad just waiting for him. Many of which he has droves that will do anything desperately just to touch him. It's kind of interesting, really. He's got rivers of salt that can strip the flesh from your bones. There's get-togethers with family. His son manages his entire army. Stuff like that. But otherwise, yes.
sadly, when it comes to Uther not having wings, in a way, he is a disgraced champion.
Oh.
So, yeah. So Memon's probably one of the ones that his daddy's up against, but if I know anything about Uther, from how he says anything else with him, he doesn't give a shit about his father, and nor does he care for him. But nor would he want to try to dive into something that might get daddy's attention.
So Uther could give minimal help.
Well, depends on what Uther wants to give. We could talk to him tomorrow. After all, if it's this late at night, they're probably raw dogging it somewhere by the pool.
I don't need that image in my head.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's alright. He's like your dad, isn't he? Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, but yes. Let's go to sleep. We've got a lot of work to do tomorrow. And we've got to get going as soon as possible. I have a bad feeling. Usually can feel when things are about to go wrong, but sadly they already have. I was feeling a little tingly, but it's been like that since I met you guys. No offense, it's the curse thing. I can kind of sense it a little bit. It's kind
cool.
of
Before we, it's cool. Before we go, I want to see if I can find a tattoo shop.
Oh, yeah, why not? Ask Diego. He knows about it. I mean, I've never heard of a Tacos and Targets, but I'm hoping it's a franchise now.
I need to ask them if they want to go to Rattle Ridge. We can get a TT's there.
Oh my gosh, yes. Those margaritas and tacos. Okay, you know what? I'm going to bed. I don't need munchies in the middle of the night after all this.
I mean, didn't I also buy some to-go tacos on the way back, too? Or no?
Sorry, I ate those.
Ah, shit. It's okay.
You gave me the biggest burrito of my life, and I thank you for that.
It is no problem.
That sounds like a euphemism. Night.
Good?
Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, good night. I'm gonna try. It feels weird not having people inside of me, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, I'll let you know if somebody's calling, because, man, earlier was irritating when I just kept hearing ring, ring, ring. I'll just tell you someone's calling.
Yeah. I'm not there. Sorry.
Yeah.
How did she get in here?
He's like, Fiji over here trying to listen in to see if her night went good, too. I mean, good night!
The night wasn't even
back
covered,
to room.
so...
Alright, so all of you go to sleep. During the night, however, ladies, both of you share a dream for a moment. It is dark. It is dead quiet. At first, you hear a little bit of water ripples under your feet, like you're walking through an empty space with just half an inch of water. You see each other for a moment. You're aware that you're dreaming. And both of you hear sobbing again. A woman is sitting down a short distance away, about 20 feet, holding onto her skirt and sitting on the ground, just hugging her knees, almost like a child would in a timeout. Just hear her sob a little. She's part way there. She's almost see-through completely. She sniffles. Hello? She looks up at you for a moment. You're aware of that you're in a dream, but you can't say too much. In the nightmare, both of you look at her, and you realize you can't move your bodies. You just stare at her, and then you take a step. and you take a step, Dolly, you see like your cloven feet step down. You're that thing that you turned into that even your mother said was monstrous. You were yourself a moment ago. Lucy May, you see it. But when you take a step, your skin crumbles a little, Lucy May. It's like you're stone. When you take a step, the ground beneath you crumbles and gives way into some type of old clay layer. You almost look like a stone golem a little bit. Cracks all over your skin, and both of you slowly make your way to this woman who sees you and backs away in fear as both of you get ready to bring your weapons down on her. A scream happens and it goes dark. Lucy May, you are perpetually stuck in this space for a while. But Dolly, you are pulled from it.
Oh.
You realize Dolly's gone, Lucy May. The woman is gone as well. Perhaps she woke up. But for some reason in your dream, you need to go. You need to keep going. There's a building nearby. You place your hand on the wall and you don't know what to think. It looks sturdy, well put together, new. And then you squeeze it with your hands and it starts crumbling. You take your hammer and you start destroying it. Every single hit, aging the entirety of the stone, of the wood that turns into mulch. And every single strike ages it and destroys it as it crumbles. You are creating ruin, and the more that you do so, you find yourself hearing laughter. And after a few more strikes, to your horror, it is your own. Your chest is on fire. And your hands are overly calloused with stone and crumbling dust. Your blood, the bile of old buildings. You want to see it all crumble down. Anyways, over to Dolly where she got yanked.
Oh, well, hey.
Sorry. Basically, you became what you don't want to see. You got a hint of what you might turn into.
I just saw traffic accidents.
So, Dolly, you're pulled from it. You're snarling for a moment, and where'd your prey go? You wanted to see the area where she was sitting melt. You wanted to watch this person rot away, even though in your mind you were screaming somewhere in your subconscious that this is wrong. And you just feel a hand grasp your chin and turn it up. You're in an area near your home, the fields. Back at your tribe. It's Uther. Did I pull you out of something? Dolly.
She just looks at her hands, probably shaking a little bit.
Curse?
A nightmare. Yeah.
It felt like I had to yank you from where you were. You were just sitting there. Your eyes were rolled in the back of your head and you weren't responding, so I had to pull you from wherever you were. You asked me to contact you at one point. I'm here. We talked on the phone, but I figured I'd visit. Probably good timing on your part.
I thought you'd be busy.
Wait. Where's Lucy?
She's still in the nightmare.
You were sharing it.
Yes.
I'll see if I can visit her after this.
It's hard. It's getting worse.
So, where did these come from? And he, takes his foot and just taps one of your hooves.
Well, I've been going through a few changes.
Looks around the area. Drive looks nice. It's really quiet at night. Changes. Was it magical or was it messed up?
In a sense, both, I guess. Not really magic, it was just ritual. But she kind of sits down, like in the grass area, looking at her hooves. But even my mother said it was pretty monstrous.
Your mother.
I'm apparently not really a furbog. Half, I guess.
Really?
Yeah. She still wouldn't tell me much, though.
He sits next to you. What are you?
I guess a fawn ray.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. I barely know myself. Here I thought I was grown up and I knew myself, and now I'm just changing.
We go through constant changes in our lives. Trust me. I've went through plenty. Sometimes you think you know yourself, but then you, as a person, are allowed to change. You're allowed to shift your characteristics, your appearance, your opinions.
Your appendages?
Well, depending. I mean, he holds on to, like, his shoulder, signaling to the scars on his back. Not always voluntarily. Sometimes it's for the best. And other times it's a horrible accident. Or a crime.
She kind of looks at his back and just look at her hands. We've gotten into a bit of trouble. Funny enough, we kind of learned about you, or look away a little bit. Your heritage, anyway.
Oh, I knew that was coming at one point.
I actually still don't really know what a Cambion is.
Who ran their mouth?
Gloria.
Of course she did. She has a big mouth.
We, kind of came close to a, what was it? Not a dealer. Dealer, right? Or...
kind of a debt collector for a devil.
Debt collector, thank you. Not dealer. It's like, we
Sell
came
you some
across
drugs.
yeah, that too. Anyway. We came across my mom's debt collector.
Debt collector. Huh.
He took Diego's father.
What? Took him.
Apparently, it's some kind of deal his grandfather made, and him and his family is collateral.
That explains his sister.
Is she okay?
She's been having splotches of gold developing on her skin. She locked herself in a room for a little bit. She asked me about it as well, and I let her know it's probably whatever deal her grandfather had made. She called Diego in hysterics. The only thing I could do was apologize and let her know I have no power to help her with something like that. Being that I am a demon, devils don't much like us. We don't much like them. But then again, I could give a shit. I've had devil lovers. You could say that I was
Yeah.
used as an example of what to do when you want to make Daddy mad. Lure anybody in with just a glance. It's a power I sadly have. I don't use it often.
No. We probably will call you tomorrow. Either
Good.
way.
Luckily, I usually need to kind of sleep to do this. I gotta be able to travel. I can do it physically if I want, but I can physically hurt somebody if I do that. I mean... So...
Can I ask you something?
Very well.
I'm not a druid of the... not in a circle of dreams, but... Is there any way I can will myself to do something in any dreams?
Of course. You can practice lucid dreaming.
How is that done?
Meditation. Sometimes people eat certain foods. That can help. A lot of practice. Becoming aware of yourself in a dream enough to push. In fact, if you're not careful, physically you can do damage to yourself that remains when you wake up. I've done it a few times.
Practice meditation.
Yes. To practice having a waking dream.
Looks like there's a few... Looks like there's a few things I need to do. How would one start?
Well, technically we could practice. I could put you in a scenario in your head right now, and you could try to push through it. You'd start losing your ability to know if it was a dream or not. Your task would be to identify that it is a dream. And you'd have to push your body to do things. You would have to push it to reject something, to behave. It could be something as simple as looking at something like the color of someone's shirt and saying, I want that to be blue. This is my dream. It is no longer a green shirt. And the shirt will turn blue. And if it does not, well, be careful. There's a couple of things that you can or can't do to prove to yourself it is a dream. Sometimes that's part of the process of knowing or identifying that it is a dream.
Okay. So what would you do in the dreamscape that I'm kind of forced into?
A nightmare.
Nod.
Let me see. He kneels towards you a little bit and just reaches his hand over and places it on your head. You watch the area around you just melt away. Your tribe, the area, even the stars slowly blot out into darkness. And you see the area you were in. Who's the woman? And you hear the crying again. And she's there. Uther is present with you in that spot. And in the distance, you see a house being destroyed. Slowly crumbling.
I don't know who the woman is. When I went to sleep, she was there.
He gets up and he's walking around.
That just means that she's gonna be a victim. Like us.
He kneels down next to her and just looks at her and she's just crying. She's not a part of your dream.
Mm-hmm.
She's here. Reaches out and he actually pulls some hair out of her face, and she like looks up and like panics, feeling something, but apparently she doesn't know he's there. She backs away. Her, hello? She touches the side of her face where he brushed her hair back.
You mean like here as in body and
Her soul. She smells delicious. But I can't partake in that. She's too scared. Dolly. And he looks around. You're in somebody else's dream.
what?
Somebody's pulled you here. This is somebody else's dream. You've been pulled
But-
into it. This is not a dream in your head. This is a nightmare realm. It is a place. It's like you're in between something. Like between layers within clothes. You're just sitting there, unable to get out at either end. I pull you out because your consciousness is no longer present with your soul. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
This is
think it
physical.
does.
Steps on the ground. This is more than a dream. I can't control the water. This is more of a memory pool. Oh no. And he like makes his way over to the house, and you just see Lucy May having at a building. She looks like some type of giant golem that is everything she touches and bashes into is crumbling into ruin. This is a destroyed house, and she every time she hits it, it's just like it just becomes ancient, withering away. If there's metal, it starts rusting and crumbling into dust. Lucy.
Do I hear that, DM?
You would hear it. Thing is, you're in a frenzy. You would stop and you'd kind of like tilt your head around. You can't really see him, but you can hear him. Dolly, you notice that Lucy's eyes are white. Like there's an absence of everything within them. They don't glow. They're just like her eyes rolled into the back of her head and stayed that way.
Lucy?
You can see Dolly. You can hear her. She's partially there and partially the creature.
Can I speak or can I not speak?
You can't speak right now. You just have a drive to bring things
I
to
don't think-
ruin.
Yeah, I should probably say that to you. There's like, I don't think she can speak.
Reaches
Probably
out.
give you a.
Go ahead.
I probably give her a notice, but then I just keep going.
Like just look at her and turn and start bashing the house again. Looks like I don't have to visit her. I'm already doing that. Okay. Yeah, this is a little complex. You can totally start practicing lucid dreaming, Dolly, but you've got to know how to pull yourself out of it. She's stuck in it right now. The curse is showing her what she thinks that she needs for it right now. It's feeding her. You could say, something subliminal. Making itself grow, like a cancer.
I see.
So, thank you for bringing me here. He reaches out and he touches Lucy May's head. Lucy May, you feel someone touching your head? And Dolly, you kind of see how he does it. He glows for a second, but it looks like it's a violent motion of he pulls her head back and she kind of stumbles out of that form a little bit. Lucy May, you got a hell of a headache. And you're seeing a building. It was beautiful and it's destroyed. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? This is Art Deco. Why?
Lucy, are you okay?
You can hear her now. Fully.
Dolly?
There you are, kid. You can hear Luther now and see him. He looks like he's in thought, but wincing a little because this took something out of him.
Are you okay?
Are you? You did enough
I am
around the
not
house.
okay. I am not okay. That was a beautiful house.
I know. Wondering how you could do it. Ruin. I can see it on your chest a little easier now. So, looks like this is a nightmare realm. This is a location. It's not just your dream. And Dolly invited me here.
Welcome.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's kind of exciting in the fact that I can kind of look at it a little. I see what
You've
you
never
see.
been.
Huh?
Have you never been to this kind of realms before?
Oh, I have. I've sent people there.
Uh,
Similar places. Let them suffer.
wait, you can send?
Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. It hurts. You have to kill them in the process, but you could say that's one way you could send somebody to an eternal hell. Send them to a place where they experience it. 1 second in our world is 100 years in theirs. So if they're dead in their sleep for an entire evening, they've already broken centuries ago. I've mentally and emotionally, as well as spiritually, castrated a few people this way.
Now that she thinks about it, her look at Lucy May. That's probably how they break the girls so easily.
You get sent to hell. You're here longer than what you think. I don't know how this one was made, though. It's a memory pool of some sort. There's water, but it's not. It's just a fluid. If you notice, it's not wet. It sounds wet. It feels wet. He picks it up and he dribbles it down, but it doesn't stay. It's like we're oil in the water. It's just a part of its setup. And I am an intruder here.
So for oil, we're just sitting on top of this water.
Yes. And you still have to mix it up to force it to kind of blend. Use some heat. Cooking. The girl, she's still physically here in a way. I think I scared her to wake up, though. She's starting to fade. I could push her out to spare her the rest of this. She's probably been in here for a few hours. Probably felt like days.
Is that possible? Would that hurt her?
Oh, it would hurt. But she'd be out of here. For now. I can't block somebody off of somebody else's realm. This here is it's beautifully fucked up. But this is connected with somebody. This is physically connected to a person, but I don't know how to find them here.
I was just going to ask you that.
I'm sorry. But sadly, I think you two would be able to find them easier. You're connected. I'm not. You could say I'm the rooster in the hen house.
I'm sure they don't like that.
But
I don't know if it pisses them off and gets her out of here. Maybe you should wake her up.
I probably could. I'm tempted to. Maybe get some attention. But that might be bad for the two of you. I might be knocked out of thy spell. I'm only able to do this so much. But you invited me into your dream. And the way I can do that is connect here. Dolly, if you learn how to lucid dream, this might help because you're physically here. Your soul's here. Whenever I touch you, I'm touching you and Lucy's soul. It hurts because I am physically yanking you from your mind. I'm pulling you back into it.
Is there a way we could do it?
Practice. I was just telling her. Lucid dreaming, when you're in an escape like this, it's technically your dream, but if you're in a shared dream, it could affect things. But you gotta be careful. You can physically hurt yourself or others. Unless that's your goal, but try not to hurt yourself. Uther's nose starts bleeding.
Speaking of hurting yourself.
Whomever made it knows I'm here.
I
I
guess
think
this is probably a better time to go. We'll
kind of
probably
looks
talk
rippled.
about.
Okay, but
We'll
on my way
talk
out.
to you more.
Oh, this actually burns. I'm actually
Burns?
impressed. Oh, they're strong, you bastard. Do you want me to send her away before I go? I can probably muster
Please.
that as a middle finger.
You know what? Fuck 'em.
Please do. I want them to know that we aren't going to play as well.
Okay.
Mhm.
And as he's walking, you see like a mist coming off of him. Uther looks like he's catching on fire.
Okay, are they holy?
No, this is a different one, Lucy.
That is unholy. Gotcha.
No, it's just right. Goes over to the girl and just, I'm sorry. Hello? Who said that? And he takes the palm of his hand and he shoves her onto her back and she just disperses into the water like she got shoved into it. Well, he looks at you, the two of you, in his face. It looks like he's literally melting. This is painful. And he disappears, as in he explodes.
Oh my god.
God.
Both of you are in this realm, but you are mentally able to have yourselves physically at the moment. In a way, until you can identify a way to go back to sleep, you're almost stuck here. Uther made it so you could physically walk around here and be coherent about it.
I actually look at Lucy May. It's just like, we better take advantage of this. I don't know when we're gonna wake up.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he said this was the girl's dream, so maybe we could find clues on where she's at.
No, she's a part of the dream. You guys are in a dream.
No. I'm saying
it's-
if this is her dream, maybe we could figure out where she is to see if we can help her, like the last one.
He just sent her away.
We just sent her
Mother!
away. We're in a nightmare realm.
So you guys are actually in a dimension of some sort, essentially.
But
you're in a physical
also, I
place.
look at Lucy May. Yeah, I look at Lucy May and just like, here's a problem and worrisome. This being who put us here could banish Uther.
Yeah, I'm not that's not good.
We're up against something very powerful. But we're not alone in this. Then look at Lucy. I think we should. It's like she gets kind of. I feel like her eyes kind of do that little.
Does she start kind of going
like the pupils?
wow?
A little bit, basically, kind of the
fun
reflection.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like, I think we should at least practice. Let them know that they fucked with the the wrong ladies.
I have a question for you when we find this person.
What's that?
You want a tag team?
You know,
Woo.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm actually going to put, can I do, should it be investigation or perception?
Perception. Because you're literally in an area of empty space other than what he has referred to as, well, a memory pool.
Perception. Damn it.
Let me see what I want to find me something good. Nothing good. Just darkness.
And you just look over at the crumbling house and just go, damn. That's all you see right now. Now, the thing is with both of you in here, if you want to try to practice, you acknowledge that you're in this place. But you might be stuck here for a while wandering. If you choose to wander for a while, I can come back to you after a short break.
Yep.
I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves so far, but you two just learned something because Uther actually climbed in there with you. You invited him. But now you know this is a physical place and Uther got shoved out.
Man, just like, get out my room, I'm playing Minecraft.
It's like, you know what? I'm taking your Barbie too, bitch. No, he did the equivalent of unplugging the Wi-Fi.
Oh! Well, at least you didn't see what else was on there.
I'm gonna check your search history. No, don't tell my mom! Alright, but yes, we're gonna take a 15-minute break, folks. Get yourself something to drink, peeps and creeps. Get yourself some snacks, go to the bathroom, stretch if you need it. We will be back in 15 minutes. I hope you're having fun so far, because the next we come back, the girls are going to be waking up.
Alright.
Sayonara.
See you soon.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you baby! Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
oh, jabba, baby! Catch my booty!
Wait a minute! Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him at the very least.
I didn't think
it's nice.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with...
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now, you...
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh God!
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh shit! I'm trying.
The whole thing's recorded.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool! Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base! I got too comfortable for my britches!
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did
bring
I
the
do that?
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way! Damn damn!
Bam bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clocks for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch!
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're... I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you big
animated,
baby
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit, there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex!
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh
take some
shit,
hits,
I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
Spat my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy shit, it keeps missing me!
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
And the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
just
the
take
cage.
a hit, please.
I did take a hit.
I took a hit. You happy now?
Oh, take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm gonna go heal someone.
You know something, sir?
No, please. Oh, is this you? Oh, I better not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look,
Somebody work on the Jenny we were working
on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, segoy, segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's the-
Ugh. Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
what?
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like
is another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi. How you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you go, baby! Oh,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, baby! Kiss my booty!
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch. Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him already.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
Poor boy.
Help. You fucking bitch.
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did you
Why did I do
bring
that?
your
Why
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way! Damn damn!
Damn bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up,
bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die! It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up!
No.
2 clots for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. You're... I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this animated, please? Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit, there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex.
Not you. I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
What?
Wow.
Oh, wait. That means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh, shit. I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh, shit! Hi! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me! I'm Nicolas Cage!
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house!
Oh, I can't.
If I spit my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me, I'm Nicolas Cage.
I'm gonna spit my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh, shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it keeps missing me!
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind him.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
just
the
take
cage.
a hit, please.
I did take a hit.
I took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm gonna go heal someone. Yeah.
You know something, sir?
No, please. Oh, is this you? Oh, I did not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Hey, somebody work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait, is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, segoy.
Oh
wait,
god. Ugh. Hazel,
Another-
disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you know
I-
I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like
is another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road. Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicolas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you baby! Oh, jump on,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jump on, baby! Kiss my booty!
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage, waste your rage, waste your rage, waste it, waste it, waste it, waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah! Welcome back, peeps and creeps. Okay, so Lucy May and Dolly found out something interesting. They're gonna kind of be wandering in that realm until they wake up, but rather than have it to where we play out the whole scenario, I'm just gonna say this: it's like you ladies took an all-night hike until you woke up.
Night hike, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah. But we found out some good information.
Yeah.
And horrifying information that the person who's doing this is stronger than Uther. Or at least, not stronger in, but maybe in that sense. I'm not sure.
Well, you found out some information, of which Uther, if he got a decent amount of sleep, might be able to talk to you. But I will say this, he'll have a headache for a while. So, the morning rolls by. I'm gonna have each one of you roll, just a regular d20, or if you want, you can just roll initiative. No fight needed, so you guys can, just see who, wakes up first.
15.
No, you're muted, but yes, 23. 11. Y'all were in the same dream. Y'all wake up at the same damn time. All right, so.
Fair enough.
Okay, so now that we're getting back to it, Fiji, you kind of realize you're in a different bed, or a bedroll that you're not used to, and just kind of full body stretch out. It's in my head. No.
Ooh. What's Rascal doing when I wake up?
Sleeping on the pillow next to you, just flattened out, looking like a mushroom sitting on a pillow,
Aww.
I guess not bubble.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let him sleep.
No, I don't think that hair of dog would actually do for this, would it?
Are you feeling hungover, dude?
A little. Some margaritas punched me in the head.
You know what would help? A really strong cup of tea.
Maybe. That was some coffee.
Oh. Well, if you have coffee, I can make you some too.
Maybe.
So, when'd you go to sleep?
Man, I can't remember. I just crashed.
He like moves his shoulder like a little bit, like, oh. I don't remember a lot.
You got a little mouthy. It was funny.
Sorry about that.
No, don't be. Like I said, it was funny.
Did something serious happen?
Yeah, something serious did happen. And I re-explained Diego's situation with his dad.
So that wasn't me, just me imagining things.
No, that really went down.
Kind of like holds his like arms a little bit. I had a hard time sleeping.
Oh.
Chatty Cathy, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. We gotta get up. We gotta start traveling today, right? But if that's gonna happen, what's going to be up with Diego's mother? If what I think, you know, that.
I'm not sure. I think she said something about possibly joining, like, Diego's sister. But we'll just have to ask.
A time like this, family's a good thing to have. You know, if you don't mind. They die too quick.
Let's go reconvene with the others.
He stands up and he like teeters a little, and it like he just pushes the air a little bit. My gosh. How could you have slept with all that happening? All this.
I don't know. I guess I was just really tired. Plus, I was like handling Rascal, and he's a handful. He's living up to his name.
Oh yeah. No, that's a bad idea.
He tired himself out too.
Yeah, that's good.
Fuck you.
Did he just say fuck you?
I think he did. Oh man.
You're a bad influence. He steps out.
I am. Like Fiji like lights up at that. It's like, I'm a bad influence. Oh right, I'm gonna be such a great big brother.
Oh my god. You guys like come out a little bit, and he's like, oh, excuse me. Sorry. Okay, so where are we going? We getting the girls? We getting breakfast?
Yeah. We'll get the girl. Let's get the girls together, and then I'll figure out what to do about breakfast. Also, we should probably check on Diego's mom a bit.
Nah.
Oh, we should check on Diego. I know he didn't.
No. Well, you know what? Guide me to where his room is, then.
Alright, I will.
Alright, so he just takes you by, like, the arm so you can, like, help guide him there. He's like, my head really hurts. Feels like it's pounding.
Dude, I can give you, like, a little bit of a massage to ease pressure if you don't mind.
Honestly, I think I'd appreciate that. Like, walking, you just like his shoulder, like, jerk back a little. Son of a...
Just do a quick, you know, karate chop in the shoulder.
Okay. Ah! No medicine or anything. Okay, let's see if he breaks his arm.
Oh god.
Please
right,
get a decent roll. Him.
10.
You. Oh, what was that for?
Sorry, I was trying to be really quick about it.
Ganging up on me this morning?
My bad.
Well, it helps rearrange something a little, but I think I'm gonna have a bruise. I got called pasty, and I had pasty people bruise.
Oh, you definitely are gonna have a bruise.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, you could say you could tell people it was a hickey.
Nah, I know hickeys.
Yeah, that's true.
You enjoy getting those.
I
Sorry.
might find out myself.
Yeah, hopefully. But how does she give somebody with fur hickeys?
I mean, the skin's like the fur doesn't like protect the skin completely.
But it won't be visible. And he just thinks
That's
about it.
true.
And he's like, "Well, I hope you had a good date." Is this the room?
Yep. D-Dog! Diego!
Just...
I think as they're
like-
like approaching, like Diego's like already like opening the door. You can see he's like dressed, already wearing like I wouldn't say he's put on like his full like Sunday outfit, but
He's more put together than you'd expect at the right?
Yeah. August can't tell.
Yeah, he's clearly dressed and like ready to head out. And he's like, hola, amigos.
Good morning. Did you sleep, dude?
And no, I intended to, but
Smells like burnt metal in there.
You see, there's much to. Bordone, we have to get to temple before the sun rises. He's gonna sort of head past, and he's just gonna go wake up his mom because this is, it's the Dawn Father. I feel like he feels that he needs to be there at sunrise.
Do you want us to come with you?
Hey, if you would like.
Do I have to? It's a temple.
No.
No offense, but yeah.
Nah.
And then
We'll
again,
probably stay behind.
I don't want to be left behind with a bunch of weirdos.
As opposed to the bunch of weirdos you travel with, huh?
I think I'd
I'm
prefer
kidding.
you weirdos, because I'm the weirdo you guys decided, hey, I guess we'll let him travel along since he snuck aboard. I am a stowaway.
Well, I'm happy to have you either way.
Alright, well, wake up your mom then.
Yeah, I think Diego heads to his mother's room and like he gently shakes her awake.
No, actually, you have to knock on her door. She's
That's
already
right,
up.
Yeah.
She's the one that usually got you and your sister up for temple.
Yeah, I think he would just approach and knock on the door then.
Open the door. She's dressed up in what she would usually wear on a Sunday, but there's one addition. She has a bit of a veil over her hair right now. You know it's because regardless if her husband is around, she will mourn him.
And he sort of, I think he doesn't even know what to say to it. He just sort of offers her his hand to.
Buenos dias, mijo. She doesn't look like she got much sleep either, regardless, or give you like a kiss on the cheek. You boys ready for temple? Is that what you're wearing? Not to you, Diego, but to like August and Fiji.
Actually, we were gonna stay behind.
If you're going to be in this house, you are going to go to temple.
Oh, this is one of those things where we don't have a choice.
Exactly. Mi casa, not su casa. Do you understand?
I understand.
Go get fixed up. August.
Yes, ma'am.
Really? It's like, you don't have to like it, you just have to attend. Go. Shut up. Hi! Hey, your mom's mean. No, strong-willed women are not mean. Men are just weak. Get going. Go.
He sort of shrugs at. Well, I think he shrugs at August, and then realizes that then he remembers he can't see that. He's like, "It'll be fine." You
know what? Let's just get the girls up. This place is
yeah,
weird.
let's go get them.
I think it's a good idea that your mum be traveling over with my sister. Don't leave her in this place full of these weirdos, right?
Perhaps.
Maybe she could stay at the taco place. I'd be there forever. I would constantly be hungover. Of which, maybe some hair of the dog.
See.
That's how you get rid of it, right? Hangover?
Yeah, well,
that's one of the ways.
See, I think that he's a popular theory, but I think it's just a habit. From my experience, it is more of a nutritional deficit of he's going into all of that.
Oh, thank goodness you're normal.
Mhm.
But yeah, sure, I'd rather hear that than what I've been hearing. But let's get going. Let's get the girls. Apparently they have to dress up because we're going to church.
And sort of approach and knocks the door for the girls.
Alright, I will say this. Both you ladies, like, sit up with a start. Galora's still sleeping. She's, like, sprawled out. And believe it or not, on the outside of, like, the doorway and everything, Diego, Chris has been up. Was up in the hallway waiting. We leaving?
Well, Ma insists that everyone attends temple this morning.
Everyone. August, she'll push you. She'll call you weak-willed.
And you'll feel really good about it for some reason.
I might. But fine, I guess we'll go. It's not really my thing. But if you guys need to go, I understand. Of course, the girls, you're sitting up a little bit, Galera, which is like, who's knocking on the door? 5 more minutes.
Pardon, but the lady of the house insists you attend temple with us this morning.
What? Hey, girls. Her hair's like all foofed out because it's out. She's like sitting up in bed. Yes, stop reading. I'm awake. Am I dreaming? Did he just say temple?
Yep.
Uh,
I kind of want to go. You know, the lovely. I put in very big ass quotes. Oh no, the last we had to attend. I had to avoid temple, and that's because of where we lived at.
Oh. Okay, I don't usually go. Usually I was studying on a Monday, but, you know. I guess I'll get ready. Give me, like, 5 minutes to throw my hair up in a wrap or something. We're indecent. Don't come in. That includes you, Chris. Chris rolls their eyes. I'm surprised the girls aren't up before us. You see Viola, like, fly over, like, on August, like, showed her a little bit, like, awake.
I hope they slept okay.
Both, Dolly and Lisa May, both of you kind of look at each other, like, groggy-eyed, like, ugh. It's just like, you've been walking, and just next thing you know, you're up, and you're like, what the hell? That didn't feel restful at all. You slept, but it was restless, in a way.
Ugh.
Everybody in that room looks like they got hit by a truck.
And we didn't. If we did drink, we didn't drink a lot.
Yeah, you're just tired.
I don't usually go to
I
religious
don't want
temples.
to. You know what? You want to act like you're sick.
Oh, you know something? I want to see how they react to a necromancer walking through their doors.
You're gonna burn up like a sinner.
If I burn, it's just gonna give me more freckles.
Is that the saying? Burn like a.
So
No.
you want to know why was she? Oh God, this is gonna get Gloria's attention. So interesting. Last night, Uther visited me in my sleep.
Oh, did you do it?
Well, we didn't get the chance to.
What? He's an incubus.
No.
She's thought of it.
Her, explaining, they talked a little bit. She talked about lucid dreaming. Her, also, I think she would be in the middle of getting dressed when she says this, like both of them.
Mm-hmm.
He visited the realm that we were stuck in, and he got cast out of it.
Cast out of it? Uther?
Nods.
Yeah.
That denotes a physical presence. Fascinating. Oh, this is actually really good. Damn it, I gotta go to fucking temple.
You know, we could fake that we sick. We look like hell.
Question. Diego, you near the door?
I think at this point, Diego would have... He's already left to make coffee.
Alright, like she like opens the door, calls down, "Hey, is August going?"
You see...
Shit. Shut the door. If the dying man's going, we're all going.
No, he can't go. Hold on.
We can't make excuses to not go for this. If she demands it, we're gonna have to. I think I'm gonna burn alive when I get in there, but let's just see.
I better.
Like
it's
Andrew,
like it's
right?
best to respect the It's best to respect the hostess.
I guess.
Well, at least it's not that one. At least it ain't that one priestess.
I don't know who you're talking about, but alright.
Oh, Dolly knows.
What priest?
Let's just hope they're not going to be as pushy.
Yes.
Yeah, well, the mom's pushy. What if she's not the most religious person? That's the thing. Just like
No, you about to say you haven't. You didn't meet the sister back over at Malloridge, did you?
Probably for a moment.
Half a second.
Yeah.
Then
no,
I saw
she-
like one of the well, the Omni Temple guy came in, and that was the end of the story.
They always dress like that.
Most, yeah, depending on what their actual, stuff is. Just saying. So, we're heading off?
I guess so. She's all dressed. Her pick up Goldie and put her on her shoulder.
She's like lazily rolling around, like, no.
But I gotta figure out how we can lucid dream. Mention meditation, of course, will. And we gotta figure out if it's a dream or not. But usually he told us to pay attention to dream surroundings. The only unfortunate part is, in the realm we're in, there's literally no surroundings.
Yeah.
An absence of surroundings?
Yes. It's nothing but... it's like walking on water. I guess we equated it to we're the oil and we're on top of water.
Yeah, I can see that. Huh. Alright. Let's get going. She heads downstairs. It's like, oh, I smell coffee. Gimme.
Yeah, I think Diego's already like bringing mugs of coffee to everybody. He's just like, gracias again for this, for Mama. It means a lot to her. And he just gives everyone a mug of coffee. I think he might have pulled out the dwarven stuff for this morning to help everyone wake up a bit.
Alright, so your mother, her. Alright. Let's go. You guys like head out and like get the actual like setup and everything like done. Like for the cart. And start heading in August. I'm actually glad to be out of that house. Mrs. A.K.A, how you deal with everything at your home? I deal with it the best I can, my dear. You look hungover. That's an understatement. I am hungover. We should keep an eye on this one when it comes to the margaritas.
I think they were dangerously sweet.
Oh yeah, they were beautifully sweet. I barely tasted the alcohol. It was amazing.
I think that is the source of the problem, actually.
Damn.
They're making the margaritas too good.
Those were damn good margaritas. And did you say there was a whole pitcher?
Oh yeah,
Well, not after you were done with it.
You went to town on those, boy.
I did
You
not.
had a grand old time.
Yes, I did. I'm not gonna lie. They were very good.
Dolly just kind of puts her arm around August and just gets close to him.
I'm sad I woke up alone though, Dolly.
You're gonna put to bed with quickly. And I don't think she wanted mixed company together.
I'd say call me a degenerate. But let's go. You guys make
Plus,
your
he's
way
got like
over.
a little pocket he
Oh.
can put his.
You guys can
he could
hide.
crawl into if you guys wanted privacy.
Yeah, pretty much. But he didn't think about that.
I mean, he was drunk.
Yeah.
You're drunk.
You know, you guys go over and you park the wagon to the side. There you go. I'm heading on in. I know it's a Monday service. It's going to be slow, but let's go. She marches her way in.
I think Diego kind of hesitates a bit at the doorway, remembering how his sister said that she was like, it seemed to get worse for her when she tried to go to temple. And he just sort of, I think Diego tries to time it so he enters at the same time as like the light of the rising sun. He feels like if that extra bit of energy is there. So yeah, I think that's his. Yeah, he just sort of, you guys just see him sort of stand there, and he looks back over his shoulder at like the horizon where the sun is rising.
Chris looks at you. You good? Your mom's already inside.
Un momento. He's sort of calculating in his head, and then right when it should arrive, he steps across the threshold.
All right, you step in. You feel a little anxious. Otherwise, you're fine. Everybody else stepping in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dolly and Lisa May, you step in. You feel a little achy in your chest. You there? August?
Yeah.
I don't like it here. And Glara.
She's holding on.
All right, step in. Set me on fire.
Oh, God.
Nothing. I am actually disappointed.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Diego steps ahead and gets the door for everybody.
All right. Diego, like you step in. Whereabouts do you go, actually? I'll move in. So you have like the nice setup for the...
I think,
You get in and like you start feeling a little prickly the further you go into the temple.
he would... Is there anybody at the pipe organ?
At the moment, no. It's gonna start soon.
Oh. I'm gonna take a look at August, see how they're doing. It's like, you okay, August?
I just don't like the feeling of being in a place where people are going to start, preaching. I don't like temples, Dolly. There's reasons.
It sounds like you had some bad experiences.
I have. Pray the blind away.
Ah.
Yeah. Some people are like that. And you hear, you see a little old lady, make her way through. And Diego, the further you go in, you start feeling warm.
Oh, dear.
Like, you have to adjust your collar. It's like, okay, it's just a temperature change. You're fine.
I think when he feels that, I think he sort of stands up a little bit straighter and just marches forward intently.
Your mother's sitting over there, at the stalls, and she, looks at you and, That's like the little bit of a wave motion, and the guy's getting ready to like start up a sermon. A little old lady is like making her way over, and she's like goes like, "Oh, hello, young man. Interesting. Interesting face makeup you have there." And she keeps going. "I haven't seen you in a while, Diego. What's up with you?"
It is quite a story, I'm afraid.
Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. You're sweating worse than a sinner in church.
I think I see. Un momento, por favor. And I think he's gonna. If nobody stops him, I think he's just gonna march up to. He's been at.
What can I look at to like read Diego's body language?
Insight. Alright, Diego, as you walk forward, you get past this threshold, past the old lady that tells you you're sweating like a sinner in church. Your skin starts feeling like it's burning.
11.
Alright, I will say this, that you just notice Diego is like pushing forward but looks a little more rigid. That's about it. Alright, the girl.
I think the main thing he's wants to. I'm not sure what it would be like. I'm hoping we can do it as an investigation, but to see if this feeling is the church itself harming him, or is there something inside of him? Is it coming from, like, he saw that he's got like the actual like mark of Mammon
Arcana.
on him. Is it coming? All right.
Best way to tell with this one.
And he's just trying to.
You get closer.
15. Actually, I'll use a flash of genius on that. Turn that into a 20. This is one of the most important things he's ever tried to figure out.
All right. So flash of genius is how much?
Bumps that 15 into a 20.
All right. Going in, and like you feel like somebody just threw hot water on you, and you stop right there at the threshold before you can like step on through. You check yourself out, and you look up, and everything in here seems overly bright. In fact, like the closer you get to the actual symbol of the Dawn Father, the more it looks like it glows, like it's glaring brightly. Like on a sunny day, if you reflect a mirror into someone's eyes. And you realize that this whole temple, regardless, is trying to reject you, Diego. Something is wrong. Something has barred you. You realize the magic-wise, you look at your hand and the gold is gently spreading like your hand is just caught on fire like a piece of paper. And the closer you get, the brighter it glows and the more solid parts of your skin feels. In fact, you have a little bit of smoke coming off of your shoulders a little bit. And it's like, my son, are you okay?
Okay,
Mr.
so
Diego? The guy at the front's asking you that, and a couple people turn and look at you, Diego.
But it's Lathander is attacking him in this moment.
In a way, yes.
That's what
You've made a deal with a devil. And sadly, it's rearing its ugly head. It's not just Lathander, but the mark itself is angry that you would try to seek solace. So both in this moment are repelling each other.
I think
your mother stands up.
This is the worst possible thing that could happen to Diego in this moment. Is to be rejected by his god.
You remember what your sister said? I tried to go to temple. It got worse. I had to leave. It burns, Diego.
I think it was just the main thing was he'd hoped that this was whatever she had experienced was just
isolated.
Well, he thought he was hoping it was Maman, like preventing her from finding help in the temple, and I think realizing that the temple itself is rejecting him, I think it's just. I think he just falls onto his knees and starts weeping. This is.
Diego, you know this man.
Yeah.
You're just weeping, and your mother sees you, and she like gets a couple people are, like looking over, like some are whispering. You know, it's a small town. People are whispering about things, and he gets close to you, and then he kind of like stops within a couple of feet. Like he looks at you and just tilts his head a little at you, and wondering what's happening. And your mother looks down at your hand, sees at her. Diego, my son, you need to leave. Diego. Some of the other people like look at you a little bit, and like one of the like young girls like Dolly, even you start feeling pain in your chest being in here. You went pretty far in, and this room seems overly bright. Your mother's holding onto your face, Diego, trying to make you look at her. Diego, look at me. Don't try to fight it and push through like this. It's like, what is wrong with your son, Mrs. A.K.A? Eyes are all over you guys right now. This is a family matter. And she stands up. Diego, take my arm right now. Please.
I've been talking and I'm like, shit, what?
Oh, you're not saying it. Almost like, why is she so quiet? Okay,
Just
what were you saying?
She looks at the preacher, not even saying anything, and she's gonna help Diego up, like put an arm under his and helps him up. It's like, let's go, we gotta leave.
And he's sort of collapses against her, and he is just completely broken at this point. This is all his worst fears his entire life are realized in this moment.
No. Your mother is just holding on to you, regardless of the fact that you know that she herself is an avid temple goer. She worships Lythander. She looks to him for prayer and everything else. And in this moment of seeing her son like this, being affected by it, regardless, she is still standing tall, helping guide you out. But she's not guiding you out to throw you out. She is walking with you. Regardless of the fact that people are whispering. And once in a while you hear your mother's name and your name. And then some people are actually wondering as well. You hear your father's name a couple of times. Mm-hmm. The small town in the temple are now talking. Mm-hmm. August, this is why I didn't want to come here. Right. Diego, you can actually see it spread on your hands, and your mother, she saw it like spreading on you too. Dolly, as you help guide him out, what's your perception? You're passive? Because this is really obvious.
I'm nearby. Do I see what's going on? Like, I'm kind of the entrance still with
My
Fiji.
passive is 14.
You can see part of the patches on Diego's face spreading.
I brought River with me. Can I kind of put Diego in so that he's not burning as much?
If you want. So it's like, well, he's going to give his mother another shock, but you know what? Why not? It's like, Diego, you got Dolly guiding you, and your mother's guiding you, and she is just like, we'll find another way around this, Diego. Do not worry. This is your grandfather's doing. You are innocent in this matter. Do you understand me?
He just shakes his head. He doesn't believe it anymore.
And do you go into the bag when Fiji offers it?
I think he just wants to leave the temple more than anything, right. So I think he's just...
I get out of his way.
Once he's sort of past this, he sort of just... I think he just runs out the door and he like throws up.
Yeah, your skin feels like immense relief, like someone just finally poured cool water on a burn. Dolly, you and like his mother, she tries to like rush out, and it's just like, Signora Alagiri. She turns back. If your son needs assistance of a holy kind, we could probably schedule something with a cleric. Another. She looks towards the doorway where Diego ran out. Then let us talk about it in confessional. Not with prying eyes. We are not a spectacle. I will see you in Ernesto on Sunday then. And she stops. You will not. Come. I need to attend to my son. And all of you leave the temple, just kind of go out this like little front patch area here a little bit. Your mother immediately holds on to you when you go outside, Diego. The thing that she does not do is abandon you right now.
I think he's just crying at this point. I don't think he can. I don't think he knows what else to think. This was
his safe space.
Oh, it's he had a lot of his, personality is from
this.
Trying not to. So many people, the people who told him he was a devil, that he, didn't belong here, and now it seems that they're right.
Your mother's just trying to comfort you. Diego, I don't know what to say, but this is... Talk to me. Mijo, please.
Just...
Talk to me.
He rejected me, Madre?
No, that cannot be possible. He's rejecting what's happening to you.
It's the same thing, Madre. This is he.
You are not a devil. You are a tiefling. Just because of what somebody did in the past does not mean you have to pay for a man's mistakes.
But I do, Madre, I do. Everything is... I am exactly what they said I was.
No. Look at me. Do you go around and you hurt the other people on purpose, Diego? Do you do any evil actions? Do you still wish to go to temple? Then you are not a devil. You understand me? My son is not a devil. You are listening to every single bully that was ever in your head in this moment because you are at your lowest. Do not do that. If I listened to every other person, I would not have married your father. Because I know that man was too good. He was not. His grandfather. Now, your grandfather, he, regardless of having horns or not, was a devil. In every aspect of the words. You are not. Do you understand me? No child of mine is a devil. And stop telling yourself that. It's only natural for the light to push away a darkness. And if there's something that deep within you trying to push its way up, Diego is trying to hurt that and not you. That is what I believe. Do you understand me, mijo? I will never abandon my children. No matter what. Your mother is crying, but she's being strong as she can be when she says those words.
Yeah, I think I think at this point, Diego just sort of looks out at the sunrise and thinks about all the work they still have to do.
Diego, don't shut down on me. I need you here.
I cannot stay. I must.
No, I need you with me. I need you present. Don't go far away on me now. You can be a million miles away and still be in your head. Gloria was sitting over to the side with the group of you guys going to like, now I just feel like an asshole. I thought I was going to get burned. This is just bullshit.
I think this is going particularly very hard for him.
We'll find out a way to fix this. Methinks Memon made it to where he would be isolated. Devils and demons alike both do that. If he weakens Diego's will enough, then he'll be able to take over his actions easier.
It's just I don't know what to do. Church is so important to him.
One can worship without a building, but places like this are holy grounds made to protect people. They're hallowed. And anything that is, well, touched by evil can be rejected. Ladies, tell me, did you feel comfortable in there?
No.
No.
As well.
That answers your question. It is hallowed ground that pushes and rejects things out. And I feel like Memon banked on that for Diego. You kind of look over, you guys are letting him have this moment, and she's like holding on to her son, just quietly trying to comfort him right now.
But it's so hard when you're disconnected from your own deity.
I know. But he can still pray. He can still look at the sunlight. He can enjoy things. But this building is barred against anything that would touch it that would be a devil or demon, anything that's non-holy. And sadly, since it's literally a turf war on the other side, that's what's happening here.
So he can't go to any temples.
Not inside, unless it is something that's considered a neutral god. Lythander is not. He could go to the Omni Temple. There are good and evil gods in there. He could probably still worship at that place. But this one dedicated to just the gods of that alignment, he cannot step into. Because of their petty little otherworldly life war.
I see.
That's how I see this. I think Diego's going to need either a moment with us or at least more comfort. He thinks this goes a lot further than just religious drama. You guys are like talking about this as Diego's being held. I feel bad. I want to be able to say or do something, but I've got to let him ride this out.
Alright.
If you guys want, I think the last thing he needs is my smart mouth over there. Why don't y'all go over and check in on your friend? I'll stay right here.
Yeah.
So, Chris, Galoira, and August stand back. August, I don't know what to say about this. I'll let y'all do this. My opinion's only gonna hurt things. Diego, your mother is soothing you as best she can. You almost feel like a small child again with how she's holding you. Last time you remember her holding onto you like this was when a group of bullies was, well, calling you a devil. You were only a child then. Your friends approach you. Your mother wipes a tear and just says, like, Diego, you're not alone, see?
I think he sort of looks up and sees all of them and just sort of wipes like tears away. He's like, "Hey, disculpa, amigos. I feel we do not have time for such things."
Well, we always have time. And we can make time if you need a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
I think he just sort of sighs a bit and sort of dusts himself off. I cannot afford to set them up, but Mama, he's gracias. No.
Well,
I don't know how to think of my faith at this moment, but I believe in you, Padre. I believe in you, mi amigos.
And we believe in you, Diego.
just remember you're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
No devil has that many friends, Diego. Only enemies. Please remember that. Okay?
You see, he like takes a deep breath and nods, and he sort of holds out his hand like for everybody just sort of put their hands in, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We put her hand in.
I need to get to your sister, Diego.
See.
And remember, I love you. No matter what. Okay? We'll get through this. We've gotten through any and all the hard times before. Okay?
If I may ask, are you gonna take a boat to her?
I will pack my cart. And I will, if I need to, I'll just take a horse with a back. I've done country riding before. Maybe if anything else, if Diego's worried, I'll hire someone or something.
Please do. Maybe we can find somebody.
Oh, do not worry about me. I am a resourceful woman. You gotta understand? I am not no prickled little flower. Those days are long behind me. I've had to raise 2 children that have driven me mad at multiple points, but I still love them. Including a husband. That's extra work. And she, wipes like a tear away. Just like, she usually does like kind of a humorous thing at times, but at the same time, your woman, like your mom's a very strong woman, regardless. For her to show any kind of weakness and cry, but at the same time, even when she, in her eyes, she's worried for you, she still lends you a shoulder to cry on. And she's not rejecting you in any way, shape, or form. She never will. She's strong enough. Even if people talk, she will still be there for you.
I think sort of looks over at the temple and
It's a building, Diego.
he just sort of sighs and I hate to say it, but I think I might feel more at ease on the road at this point.
So you're leaving?
See, I feel we have work to do, Mama.
I am a phone call away when I get there. They told me about what the phone was. I saw it in the catalogs. And she hugs you. You be safe, my son. I will follow up with you and I will make sure that I'm trying to be there for your sister. If this is affecting you, I shudder to think what it's done to her. I don't know if she's as strong as you.
I think you both need each other right now.
And we need you to come home. Do you understand me?
See.
No, it's been a while, and I know it is near the tail end when it comes to summer, but if I have to, I will chunk your ass to bring you back. I will throw it at that bastard if I see it again. And my aim is lethal.
I know, Mama.
Of course you do. You're a little shit, but I still love you. She hugs you. Be careful. Know that you are in my thoughts. And even if you reject them right now, also my prayers. I keep you close, Diego. It's my job as your mother.
Te amo, Mama.
She kisses your cheek. Now, get going. I have a mess to clean up. I need to make sure the servants know what to do while I'm away, and I need to pack. Otherwise...
We told her where they were, right?
You said something about Uther, and...
well, y'all said the Hughes,
but also,
and I don't know if anyone told her.
Keep in mind, she's been getting notes from Maria. She has the return address.
Okay.
So she knows how to trace back her daughter. If she needed to, she'd hunt her down.
Oh yeah, no, I was just like, wait a minute, we told her where, right? Because that just crossed my mind.
And Diego, don't worry too much about me, okay? She holds up her purse and takes out a hand pistol. I know how to shoot.
But still, maybe it'd be nice to hire another hand if you trust them enough.
No, I'm still going to hire another hand. The lady only has to dirty her hands if necessary. I'm not going to just thrust myself out there like a moron. I mean, I've had to use this on a couple occasions when taking care of my babies. Do you remember that coyote that almost got you and your sister when you were at that 11-year-old girl, what's her name? Ophelia's birthday party?
See.
I cracked one shot and there was no more coyote. No, she straightened your collar and, your technically your suit top up, your jacket. You'll be safe, my son. Don't keep me in the dark, okay? No matter what, I wish to be here with you. See?
See, I will call.
She nods. And don't let those voices get to your head again. You're stronger than that. Alright. Take care. Diego, don't be making me any unexpected grandbabies with these ladies when you're gone, please. You know how I feel about that. At least get married first. And I better be invited to the wedding if you do end up with either one of these ladies, for permitting. I will be upset if I do not allow... You know that's the rule with your sister and with you. I help pick out the dress or no deal.
You see?
Don't want them looking like trash going down the aisleway, and she's already walking her way over towards the cart. She's trying to deflect things, but you know for a fact she's still trying to look at the positive with this, Diego. The temple, you know for a fact, is just as a big of deal to you, like, as your mother. Both of you basically have the same outlook. But she still walked out with you. I hope that helps his outlook on this, at least, to where she didn't reject him either.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely just, not sure what to think faith-wise, but he definitely does believe in everyone here.
Yeah. August, like, pops his head up around the corner and... Hey, guys.
Yo.
How come no one else has been talking to Chase?
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 Yeah, I've been talking about him for like a day.
¿Quién es Chase?
The guy that lives at your house?
Oh no!
Ay, Dios mío.
Dude, your house is haunted!
I mean, it wasn't just me, right? I mean, I've been saying his name and everything for a while now, and no one said nothing, so I thought you guys were just ignoring the creep. Sorry to bring it up now, but I figured I'd ask just in case your mom was gonna be alone with that pervert.
Wait a minute, what you mean by creep? Because of what I need you to reiterate.
Sitting by, whispering in my ear, telling me the hair of the dog would help my headache. Once in a while trying to stop me, shoving my shoulder. Him and about 6 other people I've been talking to. No one's acknowledged none of them.
Senor Hughes, I think you could perhaps start to be able to discern then which people you encounter are spirits and which are...
Usually you guys tell me if somebody's there or not. Remember, they physically can touch me.
A lot has happened.
I was
in
drunk.
a short span of time. Yeah, you were drunk. And things have been crazy.
And now... There's a couple of people talking about Diego. Is it inside the church or is it right here?
It's out here. We're not inside the church.
Okay. So, who's the son of the golden hand then?
Son of the golden hand?
You see part of his hair get moved and he, like, brushes it. Stop.
Oh.
Yeah, this, you know, I just... Okay, so tell me, how big of a town does Diego live in, please? Because I am... and I'm starting to get a little weirded out here, Diego. I hate this. I'm walking over towards you guys.
Perdone, it is a mining town. It is... there are accidents. It is not the safest.
Dolly remembers what his mother said about missing people.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should leave very soon.
All right. So, question: how many people were in the temple? I need to know because if I'm gonna discern things, you guys have to literally be my eyes.
I think Diego would probably have counted everybody on the way in. How can I?
Yeah, you counted about 12 people, 13 tops.
So there were 13 people within the temple. There you go.
Yeah, I think we should leave.
What did they say?
I wouldn't know. It sounded like 100.
I kind of wanted to go see there's a tattoo shop around here, but if we're needing to dip.
He's like, Chris, I could give you a prison tattoo.
What?
She'd be like, we'll get you a tattoo somewhere else. We should probably leave.
Yeah, everybody's whispering except for, it's not fun, Gloria. Ooh, hold on, guys. Yeah, he's not lying. You know the thing that she did with like the crystal in her hand before?
Mm-hmm.
That thing is neon in color.
All right, we are getting out of here.
Diego, you live in a haunted town. Did you know that?
Well, I don't. So I think that was. I've heard many stories, of course, but they are common in these sorts of towns like this. No.
Like once in a while, August looks like he's like brushing something off of his shoulder or moving it. Yeah, they're touchy. Very.
Hey,
fucking
ghost
touchy.
dudes! Respect his personal space!
I assume.
Yeah, respect my personal space, you dick.
It seems likely it is the novelty of being able to actually touch someone that.
I don't want to be a novelty. For crying out loud, August gets knocked back. He gets decked in the face by something you can't see for calling him a dick.
Oh!
Fits up blood and face. We need to get the fuck out of here, please.
Yeah, I agree. Damn it. Okay.
August, do you want to be in the bag?
You
I
know
don't
what?
think they can get you there.
Yeah, try it. I want to taste something nice and spiritual. Is that scaring him?
They really said spiritually. I want to know the taste.
August over here, it's like move. Like, hey guys, you're gonna have to probably guide me there, please.
Yeah, I guide him.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
You guys
I'm
have
taking
to
a
like
hold of
guide him, but when
August's
you do,
hand and-
you notice that once in a while it stops, like he hits like a pole or something in the way. They're not happy with me right now. I'm leaving, and they know if they can touch me after the guy punched me.
Dolly's not being very happy about that. I don't know if they'll hear me, but they better back off.
Minors, you said? Hey, punch like it. Oh my god. Did you guys see who punched me? Clara? No, I'm sensing it though. Yeah, let me try something. And she does something that like makes a couple. If it sounds like there's a bunch of knocking or bashing that's against the side of like the building, and even the cart moves a little bit. There was like a pulse of air that you guys are fine, but you see a couple of items, including bushes, grass, and everything else, looks like they get bashed against.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. See, you guys, you like it when I repel undead? Huh?
Oh.
Fuck you! Okay, guys, let's get into the bag and get going, please. Diego, I think we need to look up more history on your town. And you know something? I think we could probably look at it at the next town over, if not stopping by the hall. I'm gonna need to snatch some archives. I'm gonna have to probably do that on the way out. Keep August in the bag.
See. Actually, do I know a place that in town where like maybe like Lucy May could get a tattoo real quick before while Goira looks? Yeah, I think it's like if Goira needs to visit the town records, I do know a place that those tattoos.
It's called
if it's
tin
nothing-
for tat.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, there's a tin for tat.
A tit for tat.
Tin.
Oh. My
Cool
bad.
name,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, you guys rushed along, and Gloria once in a while actually has to, like, hold up, like, that thing, or, you know how many times I've had to cast this?
How many?
A decent amount. You see, when it
Come out
glows at this
again.
color, there's at least 10 spirits around, but it's not dimmed in color. So everywhere we go, there's at least something. There's been so much death here. Diego, do you think it's actually connected to your dearest granddaddy?
I don't know if I want to call him dearest.
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, no, I know.
While we're walking, I don't want to.
No, you're
I
right.
don't want to say it out loud
Hmm?
to Diego just yet because I don't think she was in the room when his mother told us about it.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the truth. What he's like. Oh,
Yeah.
He's
She's
like,
gonna go into Gloria's ear, whisper what she learned.
Well, she was there with you, or... Right. Should we tell him?
I think so, but maybe not in the open.
Yeah, Diego, we're gonna get out of town. We're gonna stop by. Lucy May will give you an hour to get whatever rooms you need tatted.
Got you.
Alright, tin for tat. Diego, you're guiding her there, and Gloria's like, I'm going to town hall. I'm gonna work my way in, and then we're going to be getting some papers. Otherwise, expect us all to meet in 1 hour at the very north edge of here. We are heading to Cornflower Pass.
See.
Right.
He checks his watch and
Set it for like an hour.
yeah.
In fact, like, August is now in the bag. Chris looks a little freaked out, going, I thought it was just me that was getting the heebie-jeebies. I mean, your house is warm and inviting until it wasn't.
You know, I hate to say, I find some comfort in learning that it seems to be town-wide and not isolated to my residence.
Well, I did think that August was acting a little weird. Brushing things that didn't make sense. Waving at something that seemed like a fly. Well, there was none in the room, and as a blind guy, he would know better than anyone. And I did hear the name Chase a couple of times. I just thought he was drunk.
Have I ever heard the name Chase?
Nope.
It is not the name I'm familiar with.
Yeah, we might need to pay attention to the blind guy a little more often if we're gonna drag his little weak ass around here. Clara, hi, you're mean. Okay. Like, by the way, Miss Lucy May, it will cost you 10 silver to get a tattoo of the rune you need.
You got it. Let me...
So 1 gold, 10 silver.
Yeah.
Alright, Diego, you bring her over there, and it feels kind of comforting, too. Like, you look around, a couple of people, like, some actually think you got a tattoo of gold on your face. It's like, Signor Yalagiri, did you get a tattoo?
No, this is just the freckles seem to be getting denser.
Ah, sort of like a really decorative alopecia. No, what's that called? What do they call it? Alopecia is when you go bald, right? And the guy doing the tattoo is like, yeah, that's when you go bald. What's the other one with the skin? It's a disorder.
Vitiligo.
Yeah, vitiligo. Hey, vitiligo Yalagiri. That sounds like a cool little thing. But yeah, I guess you have golden vitiligo. You know what? I thought you had a golden tattoo like the young girl that came through town a day ago.
Okay.
Yeah, this girl, she only seemed like 14, 15, but she had some interesting tattoos on her face. They glowed like that. Actual reflective tattoos.
Did she appear? Was she a native?
Yeah! Yeah, that's what they call people that are from the country, right? Like, yes, they're called native, Greg. Group of real tough-looking guys, too. Must be a real hard-ass to have a tattoo at that age and be traveling with them like that.
Did you see where they went afterward?
Yeah, I think they were heading north. Yeah, north, right? Yeah. Greg and I were outside taking a break after doing an exceptionally long tattoo. We saw them, like, heading, like, I think towards Cornflower Pass. Up that way. North Road. This is
Senors,
a day or so
this,
ago.
this may be a missing girl we have been on the lookout for.
No shit?
I cannot guarantee you, but did you see how many were traveling with her?
Well,
any description you can give would.
some of them look real rough and tumble types. One guy had a sick tattoo on his arm. Real big one. He seemed to be like more of the leader type. He looked like a hard ass, couple scars, broken nose kind of a guy. He looked like he'd got out of jail. He kept exceptionally like close eye on her. Like he was walking like I thought it was like his girlfriend or something, but she looked too young to be with a guy at that age. He was like late 30s, early 40s. Yeah, he had like what did he have, Greg? Like, oh yeah. He's a guy that had the dragon eating a boat tattoo all along his arm. It was like an old ship cracked into two. You'd expect like something in the way of a kraken, but it was a dragon of some sort tearing apart a boat.
With his the group he traveled with, would you say it is like, was it a large like a convoy practically, or was it more like a group of like 5 or 6?
There was a couple of guys, and then they met up with a few more in town. So when they left, they had like 12. They had a cart too that they were keeping shut tight. The girl was sitting right at the front. The guy made sure she didn't move at all. I thought maybe, like, if she wasn't his girlfriend, she was like his adoptive daughter or something. She was grounded.
It's possible. I do not wish to disparage someone if I do not have evidence,
But yeah, they went through town. The girl didn't speak to anybody. She just kept her eyes down, even when I complimented her tattoo. But you know what? I understand. They don't want some weirdo cover head to toe with tats just talking to a young girl like that.
See. No, this is. I hope. Was there any? Did anything stand out to you about the cart that they were with?
It looked like it had windows, but they were all barred shut. Either they were bringing something by that was really expensive, or they just didn't want anybody to, like, peek in. That or somebody was sleeping, I don't know. It looked heavy duty. Had those, like, metal tires and shit. The wagon wheels.
Well, that would certainly stand out. But this is... gracias, mis amigos.
Oh, thank you. And miss, your tattoo, the rune that you specified is all done. That was a nice quick job for you with a nail gun. What do you think? He shows you a mirror, Lucy May. Alright, you got your tattoo?
Ooh.
Only with the runes, it doesn't take too long. That should heal nicely. Now I'm gonna hand you this ointment. You should put it on for the next couple of days. Do some actual proper stuff on it. Alright. You guys are like finishing up with the tattoo shop. Now.
Oh, I got one thing before we leave there. Tattoo shops are the kind of places they tend to sell like trinkets and other stuff, right?
Yeah.
Would they have? I think because Diego doesn't actually have one. I think he wants to take what his mom said seriously, and do they have a symbol of Lathander amongst the?
Yeah, they got a couple of them. They know there's religious people in town. It's by a little section that has like these little statues, little symbols of Lythander. There's a little standee like knickknack of the actual like symbol of the Dawn Father. They have a bong in the shape of the symbol of Lythander. Couple of pipes in there.
They really said you can get lit with God.
You guys want to talk to Lythander personally? Smoke something in this?
I think it's one of those things where like you see his hand reaching towards like a little golden trinket of Lathander and then stops and then drifts to the side and there's one carved into like a piece of wood.
Nice little simple one. Oh, that's only a copper.
See, and he's a little afraid as he reaches in to see if he can pull out that copper.
Right. It doesn't seem to want to give. Whenever you try to grab a hold of it, you drop it. It's like it slips through your fingers.
I kind of know. I noticed that, and I tossed the guy a copper.
Oh, thanks.
For it.
That one's yours, Mr. A.K.A. I'm surprised you haven't come by and tried to get some tattoos. You imagine how cool that'd be if you had something like black or another similar purple to your skin just put right over that gold? That would be sweet.
Yeah, perhaps we'll see how much do they see if vitiligo spreads first before I can be quite a ways to do it based on this pattern and only for it to change, no?
Oh, man, you're right. But everything else, it would probably make it even better canvas. But yeah, you guys, you have a good day. Let me know how that turns out with that girl, Diego. I hope she's good. I feel bad now that we didn't really get to go and talk to him. Those guys looked like bad news. They're acting like a gang in town.
Yeah, a group of that size, I do not know if there was much that could be being done.
Not with us.
A dragon?
Keep an eye on the papers. Hopefully this will be appearing for good news next time.
Oh man, that'd be great. Yeah, we haven't seen anybody from the mail stop by lately either.
Fiji in the next room.
Like Fiji perks up and like, is that so?
Yeah.
Like, how long has it been since the mail came?
About a week.
A week, huh? That's concerning.
Well, sometimes we don't get mail for a couple of weeks, so we think it's one of them, but we were expecting a couple of orders that were supposed to be in town, but a couple of them didn't. Then again, I know it's probably a lot of things people are talking about, but with all of the miners leaving, since the mine's going to shit, it's wondering if people just aren't ordering for mail. I don't know. But it's almost like things keep getting lost in mail, some bad luck keeps happening. It's like, oh yeah. Especially the fact that the wells look like they're a little muddy lately. Yeah, that. But luckily, we're just tattoo artists. We don't need to worry too much about that.
Yeah, I mean, thanks though. We'll keep the heads up as we travel because we're thinking about heading out towards Flower Pass.
All right, you guys, good luck. Let us know what happens with that girl, and if you you remind me of a mail runner I saw in another town over. If you know anybody that actually is, have them come to this town because I feel like we gotta fire our other guy.
Well, don't worry, I will get to the bottom of it.
It's Fiji's.
The mail's important.
Yeah, Fiji's like a business opportunity. Also, mystery. All right, I will say this: as you guys do finish the tattoo, you meet up. Gloria's waiting for you guys with a bit of a grin on her face. We might find out more information in the next town, but guess who swiped it? She has a lot of, like a stack of old papers in her hand. Chris kind of grins, standing there like with her, just like,
You said swipe. So
Yup, let's go!
Okay. Actually, while we're walking, do I see anybody in particular that wanted to catch up with me at all?
Rolling. Hold on. If I get an odd number. When you guys head out like towards the village, you guys have like your couple of horses. and everything else. You're like walking along the way, like you're getting used to like your like little cloven hooves and stuff. And as you guys get to the edge, right, you guys actually see like just trotting up out of one of the horse farms, tail high. Shadow decides to join you. He looks pleased with himself.
I take it you slept somewhere.
Oh, and I probably would have told Dolly everything about what I'd heard about the
Oh, right.
missing girl.
Which means she's nearby. So, the next we play, everybody, Gloria's got something of which you guys have to get out of town quick, because when he said swiped, it wasn't kidding, and someone's gonna notice soon.
Yep.
You get reunited with Shadow. Diego realizes this entire town's haunted, but you at the tattoo shop, I was waiting for somebody to actually go there to actually get that info, so thank you for saying you were gonna stop by. The tattoo artist knew something about our missing girl. So you guys are actually hot on her trail.
Yeah.
Diego, regardless of what happened, you were able to hold the symbol, the wooden symbol of Lythander with no issues. You at least have that.
Yeah.
And Fiji, you've got to get to the bottom of what's happening with the mail from the other towns. And more than likely, it might be connected to something else, you never know. Otherwise, we're going to be ending our session here, and you guys are going to be starting up on the road next time. I'm sorry that no battles actually did occur this session. I thought it was going to go a little quicker. But
Sorry.
you're all good. Now, the decision on is if do you guys want to hold these, or do you just want to draw for new ones next time? Because it's been
we
like
haven't
2
had
sessions.
battle yet. Maybe we can hold on to them again.
Yeah.
At least one more time.
Yo, if we can't keep I'm over here like, damn it, these are some good battle cards.
One more day. One more game session.
Okay, that's only 2 of the 4. I'm not hearing Diego and Fiji asking. What are we thinking on this end?
I'll go ahead and vote for keeping them.
Oh, okay.
I'll vote to
I'm
keep
not,
mine.
I'm not passionate either way, but if other people are, I'd rather lean towards what the group wants than try to make. No, I don't want my good card next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm sorry.
I'm just over here like, damn, we all got battle cards. We just sitting here like,
all right,
Man,
so
that was
yeah, this session
Yeah.
has been interesting. You guys found out some information about not only the Nightmare Realm. You found out things like, sadly, when it comes to Diego's curse. Also, Diego, you found out you actually have a bigger support system than you thought you did, possibly.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think his mom's words got through to him.
More or less, she's like, it's a building. I love you. Doesn't matter. And if anything's being repelled, it's what's being done to you, not you as a person.
Mm-hmm.
So, all of you, you went through this. You went into the temple. I'm going to drag you guys to the main map. And peeps and creeps, I do hope that you enjoyed yourselves this evening. I'm going to drag the group back to Imp Branch. You guys are going to be, like, officially on the road and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Again. So, keep in mind, if you guys like any of the artwork and stuff that you saw here, all the maps I've drawn myself. You can get them at Hazel's Emporium right on the Roll20 shop. And if any of you are over 18 and you want to stop by and like check out Camp Gash, since I'm starting to add a couple of things in there that are going to be extra fun, there we go. Otherwise, take initiative and game on. Bye, peeps and creeps. Thank you, Drago.
Bye.
Posture check and hydrate before we go.
yeah.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, chapa, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Go, family! Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already.
I didn't think it looked so